Hello? Hello, Brian? Hello? Emil, Shadow, Chase. I gotta do another day of the citation. I have to do it. Can't help it. Hello. What's up, Romeo? Hey, Jewel. Pirate. Oh, Shaq, what's up, man? Critical. Logi. Sawyer. You're just here doing the daily challenge. Well, that's what I'm gonna do right now. It's Myrtle Beach to Atlanta. Gonna do that. Starting up the A320, nice. Nice, nice. All right, let's see here.
Thank you, JZVita36, for rating the stream. It's great to have 6 new friends joining us today.
Oh,
welcome
6
home.
friends.
Enjoy
Hello,
the
6
flight
friends.
and let's have
What's up,
some
JT?
fun together.
Hello, Honda Man. What's up? What's up, vibes? Man, it is warm in here. Hold on, I gotta turn something on. Cool it down in here. Let's see. Alrighty, we're going to Atlanta. We got the Myrtle Beach. I don't think I've ever flown out of Myrtle Beach. Myrtle Beach to Atlanta, 275 miles for the daily. My streak is only 2 days. Which is crappy. So I gotta fix it. Alright, I already got the SimBrief imported. Let's go. Weights. SimBrief import. Alright, we're weighed down. And I realized after yesterday's stream, somebody was asking about the toga button, and this is a toga button right here. I don't know if in reality this is an auto throttle disconnect and the toga's like around where you wrap your fingers, like underneath or something, but this does function like a toga button, and you can hit toga for takeoff, and the auto throttle system does have a toga, like an N1 toga and then a climb as well. What's up, Tater? How's it going? So yeah, I want to use auto throttle today again. Let's get GPU on, shift 8, external power, batteries, emergency lights, and standby power, avionics. There we go. All the lights off. Boot it up. The detents, I think it just moves them into the detents. So I'll keep an eye on it, but it physically moves the throttles, so yeah, it seems to just use the detents. I also didn't realize that the cruise is actually a detent of its own. I thought it was just like a cruise section, like once you get below cruise, kind of like the CRJ, or sorry, the CJ4, but it's actually a detent that should do like max speed in cruise, so like keep you just below the barber pole. So that's kind of cool too. All right, let's get the align happening. Align, align. Shift 3, position init, load, loaded, flight plan. We'll do nav, SimBrief, recall. All super fast here. 43,000 feet? Okay, it's 46 minutes. I guess we can get up there. 4272 on the fuel, and we're going direct CAE. Let's get beyond ATC going. All right, so let's see, departure, KMYR, expecting runway 18. And then nav, arrival, expecting 09 right, runway 09 right, ILS 09 right, sure. I'll just choose vectors for now. And then we got the Sith 2 arrival, the skewer transition, activate. All right, performance init. Full performance. Also, I didn't hit these yesterday, but you can change your cruise speed. So over here, if you have climb or max speed, I think this means override maybe, but if you hit this, it'll give you different options like long range cruise. So I guess, yeah, if you're doing the super long range stuff, LRC, but I guess max is the default. Okay, next page, 43,000. I actually just watched Conti do this, and I was trying 430 before for the flight level, but it doesn't let you do that. And I thought, okay, you could type FL 430, and that does work, but he just typed F 430. I was like, oh crap. And I assume FL 430 also works. Yeah. But you can just type an F, like you do in the chat, if you know, type the... Anyway, ISA deviation, this always shows -1, and I don't know if I should be putting the 4 in from over here in SimBrief or not. Sounds a little high? Oh, we're good, I think. Sync EFB, that gets our weight, gross weight is good, 28.2 is our takeoff weight. Okay, perf data, cool. Okay, takeoff, heading, runway 18, yep. Positive 27, which... Static air temps 28. And we'll skip the wind because I don't think it actually does anything with the V speeds. Slope dry and wet. It's dry and anti-ice off. I'm going to try flaps 5 this time too. Let's go to V speeds takeoff. So if we change this, oh yeah, it does change the V speeds up here if you change the flaps. So I'll try flaps 5. All right, it says we only need 3,000 feet of the 9,500 foot runway. Page 2, there are the V speeds. Sweet. All right, I think we're good. What's up, Standard? What's up, Brian? Dumb question of the day. Where do you download the beta version? Yeah, it is. You can call it the beta. They've used this stupid word called a flight or flighting, which I don't know why they ever did that. But yeah, it's a beta. It depends on if you're on Microsoft Store or Game Pass or Steam or Xbox. If you're on Steam, you just right-click it, go to properties of the game, and there's like a beta section you just opt into within Steam, and that's that. With any of the Microsoft versions, like the store, oh, you are on Steam? Oh, you're lucky then. It's like one step. So all you do on Steam is right-click on the game and go to properties, and it'll bring up this Steam window with a bunch of tabs in it, and look through that section, and there's like some beta section, and you can just choose the different version and hit OK. And then it will download an update for the game, and then you launch the game, and it might download another update, and then you're in. Like, you might need to reboot your computer with the Microsoft versions, like through the store. You do need to do that, like the very first time for some reason. So if it doesn't take the first time, just give it a quick reboot and then try again. Like reboot your PC. What's up, Dorian? Alrighty, skewer, Sith, got all that. Alright, I think we're good. Let's get SimBrief going. Let's get some lights on, passenger safety. So I didn't realize this either. I read a little bit of the manual today. The passenger safety light includes belts and no smoking and please proceed to your seat signs and stuff like that, whereas seat belts is only the seatbelt sign. Pass safety is like all of the lights. So yeah, there's that. Okay, and then we're going to what, 43,000? 43,000 feet. Okay, that's pressurization set. Yeah, no problem, Brian. 50K? No, I think the most I got was like, I think up to 45 or 46. On the first flight. I did not get up to 51, probably because I'm sure there are like atmospheric conditions that are better for it and my airplane weight as well. I was pretty topped off on fuel and everything, so that was probably the main reason, I would guess. All right, let's import this and check our charts. What's up, Dorian? You're just FS hubbing? Oh yeah, every day. FlightFX interview. Yeah, I watched, I think I watched the whole thing. Listened to the whole thing. Yeah, they seem like really chill dudes. And they said that a Honda Jet update was coming, and like Marwan said he like redid the whole cabin or something like that, like a bunch of the modeling, and was improving it. So yeah, apparently there's a Honda Jet update in the works already. Yeah, Honda Jet mentioned, yeah. All right, let's get our clearance. And let's hit comma 3012.
Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, I.
All right, nav is ready for a line. And I'll get the APU started.
Myrtle Beach clearance. Cleared to Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, I. Radar vectors, Columbia, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Expect flight level 430, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2. Squawk 2641.
Cleared to Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, I. Radar vectors, Columbia, then as filed. Maintain 4000.
All right, 2641.
Expect flight level 430, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2.
Oh, didn't you guys say yesterday that there was another
Couch 323.
Aerostar update?
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact tower 128.45 when ready for start or taxi.
Tower 128.45 when ready for start or taxi. Couch 323.
Yeah, there was. Did any of you guys check it out? I didn't even look at the release notes. Maybe I should check real quick. I'll probably give that a try tomorrow. We gotta keep doing the Ireland and UK tour. Well, I guess technically we're done with Ireland. We're in the UK now. Let me see their website. Aerostar 2024. Oh yeah, the filthy update. Okay, nice. Yeah, here it is. This was posted. Where is the date? How is there no date? What? Join November. I don't know where the post time is. Anyway. The dirty eye candy week. Fixed GA mode not activating from glide slope. Is that go around mode? Added persistent dirt and mud accumulating over time. I wonder if that's using the built-in 2024 stuff, or if that's their own thing. Hopefully it's the 2024 stuff. What's up, Dyer? Body shake physics from engine and buffeting. That's awesome. Added missing details to prop spinners. Added a button to wash the aircraft. Okay, so it sounds like, well, maybe they're doing it themselves, but the wash the aircraft in EFB, that's bird mod style, potentially. Enlarged walk-around volumes. Don't know what that means. Clamshell door animation. Okay. Prop governor side, the engine model's fuel drain bottle visibility can be toggled now. Landing gear up. Oh, nice. The landing gear uplight is now amber. It was red before, and it was confusing me so much. I was like, it looks like something's wrong. Low fuel warning fix. Magnetos didn't flicker when there's no fuel. Parking brake animation and persistence corrected. That's good. I think every time I started the plane, the parking brake was off. And then as soon as you start the engine, it just starts rolling. Quick view camera definitions. Quick view camera. Is that instrument? Quick view, I think, is like glance left, glance right, forward. Anyway, maybe they did fixed cameras, because that would be awesome. Reduce the visibility of blurred streaks on the blurred spinner. Remove clear coat material for exterior of model. So is it less shiny, maybe? If there's no clear coat, maybe that gave it some sort of shininess. I don't know. Removed protruding objects on the rear wall of the cockpit. Okay, what's that? What protruding objects? I can't say that word. Protruding. Saved hydraulic switch. It's probably just a state saving thing. Hydraulics auxiliary switch. Updated main textures. Visor folds out more. Nice. Hopefully that means it's a little lower, because I think it was kind of high when you folded it out. Support for custom starting location. Okay, if you start on the ground, maybe that was causing issues. Not at a parking spot. Lubrication oil adds weight. Oh, here's the dirtiness. So we'll see, I guess. I'll probably fly it tomorrow, but be interested to see if they implemented the 2024 dust and dirt and grime stuff. That's probably the easiest way to do it, right? Like, why would they code it themselves? And this is a 24 only plane, so cool. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm excited to fly that again. I need to download it right now to make sure that I don't forget. I will forget if I don't download it this second. So I'm downloading it right now. The zip will open when it's complete. Apparently I have 500 downloads remaining. That's nice. Yeah, wing view, I'm not sure. No, Zoe, there's no circuit breakers. I mean, they're here, you know, but you can't click them. Didn't one of you, somebody yesterday when I was flying it said that the FlightFX team doesn't believe in coding them or something. They say it's like a waste of time. Which I can understand if they only ever get popped manually. But if they ever get popped out, because of like normal wear and tear and failures, then it would be great. But yeah, like maybe it doesn't, so they're like, yeah, it's kind of a waste of time. If all it is when you click it fails something and then you turn it back on, like, then I kind of agree with them. I'd rather them spend their time on other stuff, I guess. Okay, I'm installing, it's going to be a black screen in a second here just because I'm updating the A2A. I agree to the terms. Quick black screen flicker incoming. Give me the black screen. You want the Piper Aerostar now? The Aerostar is really cool, yeah. I think it's a good... Oh yeah, it's not the black screen anymore because I put a wallpaper in. But yeah, the Aerostar is great. I mean, if you ever flew the Comanche, it's very similar. You have the 414 and the Comanche. Yeah, it's similar to those. But you know, it's got more failures and stuff than... I don't know if the 414 has a ton of failures, right? I mean, it's hard to beat something like the Comanche and the Aerostar, like just the way that they... what's it called? Just the depth of the failures is kind of nuts with the A2A stuff. Okay, so I got the sim brief set up already. We're going to 43,000 feet. Okay, I'll just sleep out of the way here. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. Okay, 3012. We're going to 4,000. And let's see, we're going to do... The clearance was 4,02641. Alright, so we'll request startup then. Myrtle Beach, Tower, Couch 323, request startup. Alright, so this should be on. It is. We'll get the generator on. Load is good. Lead air is on.
Affirmative, engine start
Okay,
approved.
let's get
Couch 323.
the beacon is already on here, so we're good to start up. Okay, we'll get rid of... Oh, ground power's gone already. Nice. And I guess I'll do Navigraph. Nah, let's not do Navigraph. Navigraph is nice for now. The only reason I think
in the vast realm of virtual flight, we find YZTV a dedicated couch captain for 3 months. Observing from the comfort of their home, they navigate digital skies, embodying the spirit of adventure that stirs within us all.
YZ, thanks for 3 months, dude. Yep, new chair time. There it is. Thanks for the resub, dude. The only thing that these have on the... Oh, can I get... If I zoom in enough, do we get taxi? The only thing this has on the default charts is that the ground charts show your position. Oh, there we go. We can't get it. Nice. So, I mean, for taxiing, it's great. Alright, this said startup approved, so let's go ahead and do that. Go down here. Alignment is done, so we'll just get right-hand engine started. And then I think we're going to do heading... Flight level change and ATS. Alright, engine. That does not count as a Bork. Don't even try it. Is this the new plane? Yeah. This is the FlightFX Citation X. It's awesome. 100% recommend it. It's great. I flew it all day yesterday. I'm gonna fly it all night tonight. It's awesome. Alright, I guess the engine started already. Left engine. 10 on the N2. Oh, I meant to use the big checklist today. Let me get that up. Citation full checklist instead of the abbreviated checklist. So APU start is already on. So starting engines, pack ISO valve closed, start duct pressure, yep. Start left and right, engines and generators on, GPU disconnect, APU bleed air switch off. Ah, good to know. All right, both the engines are started, and the GPU should be disconnected because I slewed it. Oh geez, it's huge. Thank you for the Bork Shadow. That's
hey, Campbell Farms.
That's a Bork.
Congrats on being the couch captain for 8 whole months. That's awesome. You're basically a pro at this now, right? By the way, my birthday is on July 17th. Just saying.
Oh my god, not again. JT, shut up. It just picked him randomly. There's like 10 to pick from for that alert. Why did it pick him? Hey, that's true. Yeah, we know. We know. Will you be quiet about it? Unbelievable. Campbell, thanks for 8 months, man. I'm sorry that JT had to be the one. You're probably so sick of hearing him. I mean, we can't get away from him. It's impossible. I didn't resub to listen to JT. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Okay, so it says APU bleed switch should be turned off after engine start. I didn't know that. APU switch, APU bleed air switch off position. So I haven't been doing that. And apparently you can take off without the APU, but I guess most of the time they do it just for redundancy, not for like engine bleed purposes, anything like that. Okay, this says select ECAS system eng on the MFD. ECAS system eng. And it says make sure that the duct pressure is from the right engine. What? How do we... ECAS system eng on the MFD. So this is the eng. Duct pressure. There's fuel flow. Anyway, I'm going to get the flaps down. We're going to do flaps 5. Where do I see? I see bleed air valve closed. Duct pressure. Where do I see that? Start pressure 18. I have no idea. So he says that's so the air conditioning packs are running fully instead of diverting bleed air for engine starting. Wait, the engines are already started though. It said turn off APU bleed air after the engines are started. So we have no more bleed air from the APU, but we're supposed to keep it on for takeoff. So isn't it just providing like redundant electrical power just in case or something? It's just to test the bleed air? Well, I mean, didn't we get the APU started to turn the APU? Oh, you do turn it back on? Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, maybe it's further down. Oh, yeah. Well, it says as desired at the bottom. So it says bleed air switch off, check bleed sources. Select ECAS system eng, duct pressure is from right engine. But I didn't see anything about duct pressure. Turbine, bleed air valve closed is all it says on the engine screen. Yeah, anyway, okay. Yeah, it does a bunch of stuff. Yeah, you're right, it's testing it. Pressure should be 0, blah, blah, blah. Checking the ISO valve. And then at the end it says bleed air switch as desired is the last thing on starting engines. So I guess you don't have to have bleed air? I don't know. Well, I'll get it back on. Bleed air valve open. I mean, if it's going to help. Oh, and then oh, okay. And then there's a different method. Starting second engine. It's already started them both, but you can do the ISO valve open. Bleed select twitch to HP. What's that? High pressure. And then opposite engine bleed air knob. So you could do an opposite engine cross bleed start. Okay. Good to know. I'm probably never going to do that. Okay, maybe someday. Before taxi, flight controls, flats and slats up, rudder control. I'm going to skip any testing things because there's no failures, right? So it's kind of pointless. Speed brakes, IRS aligned, no flags. We did that already. Standby, gyro uncaged. I always forget that. Anti-ice systems as required. Pressurization, altitude select normal. I think that's right down. Where is alt select? Standby power fuel boost. I forget. Right here. Alt select and normal. Pressure for pressurization. Passenger safety lights are on. Seats and all that stuff. Okay, taxi. Exterior lights as required. Parking brake. Parking brake apply and hold. Parking brake release. Brakes checked. Nose wheel steering. Thrust reverser stowed. Checked and stowed.
Couch tree 23, you are nowhere near tree 6. Why in the world are you asking for departure clearance?
Oh. EFB. Yeah, it's probably for a walk around. You know, like other devs have done this where the EFB's out here during the walk around so you can like open and interact with things. I think that's all it is. Alright, parking brake is off. Taxi light is on. Flaps are set. And I'll set the pitch trim into the green. Alright, in the green. Yeah, but I don't think there's anything to actually do on the outside with it, so maybe, I don't know, maybe they're gonna add it later? I have no idea. We will see. Tower Couch 323 request, taxi.
Couch tree 23, runway tree 6 taxi via Bravo, Bravo 1.
Bravo, Bravo 1.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 36 via Bravo, Bravo 1, couch 323.
So I take it everybody likes this plane a lot because yesterday and now today, there's so many of us in it. It's very, very good. It's good. Very good. Full run up on the brakes and release? Sure. I am going to use the toga button this time, though. I didn't realize there was a toga button. And somebody asked about it yesterday. I should have tested it. I was just like, oh, I think you just bring it up to the toga detent. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, I guess, except it's going to automatically and mechanically move the throttles up into the toga detent instead of you doing it. Maybe it's smoother than a human could do it. And then it's going to show toga on the flight mode annunciator. What's up, Q? Yeah, you're late. I was actually going to message you directly to ask you where you were. And I decided against it. So I thought that would be rude. Me and V1 convinced you to buy. Oh yeah, I watched V1 fly it. He seemed to really like it. I was surprised. I thought that he might not enjoy how like there aren't like super in-depth failures and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, he recognized, you know, it's like a $30 plane. Like, holy crap, it's good. So yeah, it's definitely worth $30. Can't activate full toga from the air, only on the ground. Oh, you know what I was wondering still is how to get max takeoff thrust, because it seems to limit it to like 90%. I don't know how to get it above that, because I think the manual says it can go up to like 102 or 105%, but I haven't seen that yet. So maybe it's just a performance setting in the FMC. I'm not sure. Okay, so we don't have a departure, so I'm just going to leave the world map on. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, taxi is all done. Thrust reversers checked and stowed. Well, I assume those shouldn't be stowed now. Anti-ice systems, if required, check. Static air temp is 28, so we're not going to use anything yet. Left and right engine stabilizer slat anti-ice on. Check cold messages for 2 to 3 minutes. No thanks. Throttles 40% N1. Check cask. Cold messages go out. I'm not going to do the test. This is one problem I think with like I'm not motivated to learn an extensive checklist unless there's actually the potential to have failures. And as far as I know, there's not going to be any failures of any of these components. So I don't. Like, it's interesting, and I kind of want to know a little about it, but at the same time, it's like I'm never going to one time run into a situation where it doesn't work properly, right? I mean, I guess unless I've forgotten a switch somewhere, but besides that, it's not going to be a wear and tear based failure, so I don't know. Flaps and slats set for takeoff, trim set for takeoff, that's done. Speed brakes retracted, done. Yaw damper and mock trim, check on, they are on. Crew briefing, radars required, TARA, static anti-ice switches both on. Okay. So it always wants these on before takeoff. It doesn't say anything about a specific temperature being required. Myrtle Beach Tower couch, 323 ready to go, runway 32. Right? 36. Oops. Let's see if they correct me.
Couch tree 23, Myrtle Beach Tower. Wind 0, tree 0 at 5. Fly heading tree 60, runway tree 6, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 360.
Oh, I wanted to say runway 32.
36, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Jeez. We were going to do something different, but alright, 360 heading and flight level change. Why do your eyes have lens flare by simulating a camera? I don't know, you know. But if they did make it simulate our eyes, then wouldn't anything I'm not exactly looking at be blurry? So I'm kind of glad they don't simulate it as eyes. I'm good with the camera. Alright, let's get the landing lights on. Anti-collision lights, seat belts, recognition off, I guess. The cyber eyes. Alright, we'll just squeeze by here. Excuse me. Alright, let's hit the toga button. So I got auto throttle armed right here. ATS is on. And the toga button is right here. Or you can hit the TOGA shortcut. For some reason it's called auto throttle toga in the settings, but if you hit that, it says toga, it'll advance the lever all the way up. I'm holding the brakes. Very smooth. Alright, we're maxed at 83.7, I guess. Oh, the beta update? Negative. I have not tried it because I don't trust the beta. My god, we're taking off quickly. V1, rotate. Positive rate. 100 feet. Gears coming up. So the flight director doesn't show anything in toga mode, huh? This is on standby. Oh, there we go. So I wonder if you're supposed to follow the flight director during takeoff or not. I mean, that's pretty much just pitch neutral, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like the flight director is affected.
Couch tree 23, contact Myrtle Beach departure.
Contact Myrtle Beach departure, couch 323. Myrtle Beach departure, couch 323. Good morning.
Dude, this thing is so fun.
Couch tree 23, Myrtle Beach departure, good morning, radar contact, climb.
I guess I should hit flight level change. 190.
Climb, maintain flight level 190, couch 323.
Alright, 190.
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading 280. Expect further clearance in about 30 miles.
280 and we got 30 miles to go. Alright, 280,
left,
heading mode.
280, couch 323.
Heading flight level change, 250 on the speed. Alright, slats up. Jeez. Yeah, that was 83%. What the hell? Yeah, this thing is absolute. I mean, as if we didn't know it was absolutely insane, but I think you, by law, it was part of the user agreement, right? When you downloaded the product from the Microsoft store, it's like, by the way, every time you take off, you have to make a comment about how fast and rocket ship-like the plane is, and then you had to sign it with a pencil for some reason, not a pen. Usually it's red or it's usually blue or black ink, but they said use a pencil. But it is part of the agreement for the plane, so here we are, saying it every time. Alright, what are we at? 6,000 feet. Alright, we'll get the recognition lights are already off. Passenger safety belts off. Static air temp is 16. The ram air temp's 26, so it is warm. Well, we'll see if we're gonna get up to 41,000 feet. I don't know. Alright, we're just flying the heading. Did this revert to not map up? Maybe I reset it or something. Alright, 8,000 feet. I'm just gonna get the lights off now. Oh yeah, taxi lights should have been off when the gear's up. Alright, now we just sit here. Takeoff distance. I think my calculated takeoff distance for this runway was like 3,000 feet. So when you set it up in the flight computer, you can actually see the estimated takeoff distance and the runway distance. So under performance, takeoff, so it shows our runway is selected. We have the outside air temp and lengthen, and then dry and wet can be selected. And it's not here. Wait, what section was it at? Was it in climb or perf data? It should be in takeoff. Maybe it hit it because I took off. I swear it was up here on page 3. Oh, there it is. There it is. Takeoff data. Okay. So anyway, here's the required runway length for our settings and weight and all that. Takeoff weight, actually, I didn't change this. 28,253 was the takeoff weight, or estimated takeoff weight. So this is really close. But yeah, 3,000 feet for the takeoff. And that was a flaps 5 takeoff. So if I go back here, we had 3,000 feet. If I go back to perf, takeoff, go through these pages, set flaps 15. Oh, all right, we're good, I guess. Flaps 15 and confirm that. It's the same. That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't the takeoff distance be lower if we use flaps 15 instead of flaps 5? I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it was a little bit different. I didn't notice the difference. But anyway, yeah. I guess it was 3,000 feet just now.
I want to thank you, Chilo, for your generous contribution. Kip's face reveal will be a moment we won't forget, I assure you that. Let's keep it going, folks.
Hey Kip, I'm just a casual simmer. How would you recommend getting into more detail, like how you set up planes? Seems really confusing and hard to learn.
Well, thanks, Conti. I didn't know Conti was gonna read the TTS. Thanks for the super chat, TJ. Sorry, the dog is here barking now. You're just a casual simmer. How would you recommend getting into more detail, like how they set them up? She's just right here yelling at the window. She's just looking at the window, freaking out. I mean, if you're not already using it, I would just start with the checklist. If you're not using one, because there's probably steps that you're not doing, and each step in it is an opportunity to Google something and be like, wait, what is that again? I mean, I still do that all the time.
Couch tree 23, cleared direct Columbia. Resume own navigation.
Roger, heading direct Columbia, then resume own navigation couch 323, thanks.
My pleasure. Couch tree 23.
I don't even know what she's barking at.
Center 128.7, see you.
Or what's our altitude at? 16,000.
Center on 128.7, couch 323.
Okay, so in the takeoff notes in the checklist, 13 degrees initial pitch. So it is a little more than 10. I thought it was like, I was keeping it under 10 because I was worried about stalling it like I did my very first flight.
Flight level 190.
Landing gear up, slats flaps up when the airspeed is above 170. That's the only requirement. That's going to be fast. Throttles into the climb detent, so auto throttle is taking care of that.
couch 323.
430, and we want to hit flight level change.
Contact Jacksonville Center 133.45.
Wait, 430.
Center on 133.45, couch 323. Take care.
Yeah, 430 is correct. Why is the cooldown? It's like 1 minute.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323 through flight level 185 for flight
So yeah,
level
TJ, I would start with like
Columbia.
I would start with the checklist, and certain planes are only going to be so detailed, right? Like if you're flying a default plane, it's going to be less detailed than flying like the A2A Comanche. You know, the Comanche has like, you have to sump the fuel to check for contaminants. You can destroy the engines by running them too harshly or not leaning the mixture properly. So how much you can learn on a specific plane is going to be limited by how in-depth that plane is. And that's kind of why people like getting more and more in-depth and, you know, expensive planes as time goes on, is they really want to learn something that has really high quality, you know, like the realism is high, so they can feel like they're learning more. So it kind of depends on what plane you're flying, but yeah, I would just start with a checklist, and if there's not one available in the EFB, if you're in Flight Sim 24, you can go to the EFB, the tablet, and go to the aircraft, and then checklists, and you can start going through the checklist. Hopefully they're accurate for the plane. Sometimes there's just like a generic one, but you can go through these, and what's nice about these is they have this little eyeball icon, and if the developer implemented it the correct way, you can hit that button and it will point down towards that control. So the parking brake's right down here. So it's a nice way to get through, to do it while you're still in the sim and not have to go out and like look at your web browser and stuff like that. If there are no good checklists, you could just Google it or go to like flightsim.to, and more often than not, there's going to be a checklist that somebody's made for the plane that you're flying. And yeah, every checklist item is a chance to Google something, learn what it is, or at the least, even if you don't Google it, like when I first fly a plane, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm at least familiarizing myself with where the controls are for that plane. So if I just look at the item on a checklist on a website, like I'm using this one from the FlightFX team, the official checklist, and if I look at one of these, I might not know where the control is, so I'll need to hunt around and find it.
Contact Jacksonville Center,
and then I'll learn where that is. And then the next
127.95,
time you'll just know, you know, I mean,
323.
after a couple of times of doing it, you're going to feel so much more comfortable. The first time is
Jacksonville
the
Center,
hardest, and then it
couch
just gets easier and
323,
easier.
Through flight level 246 for flight level 430 direct Columbia.
You're in the Middle East, you unknowingly started an around the world trip.
Jacksonville Center, Roger.
Heck yeah. How did I move the engine info screen? Move the screen. Oh, there is a way to move it over here with one of these reversionary mode switches up here. Yeah, this one right here. ECAS display, norm, left or right. So you can move the engine information, but I didn't move it right now, did I? There's like these little buttons here for engine information, or you can just keep it on norm. And then, yeah, that's where all the buttons are. But yeah, it's just there by default. I should go in here and learn and just get in the habit of going in here and turning on the vertical profile. I wish you would remember this. You start out with a quick hop to Indy and just kept going west? Are you guys just flying the Citation? Is that why we're just going like
Couch 323, contact
super
Jacksonville
fast and just end up in
124.7.
another
Have a good
country?
morning.
Center on 124.7, couch 323.
Trying to see if there's a way to make the checklist
Jacksonville
button
Center,
work.
couch 323.
I'm pretty
Leaving
sure
flight
if you,
level
oh, the one
279
here,
at flight level
I don't think they
330.
implemented it. Yeah, down here, the norm, abnormal. I think they said that they, in their interview today, when they were talking to Microsoft and then to Two-Tone, and I think they said that they were thinking about doing the checklist, but they instead opted to do it in the tablet and like the checklist menu at the top of Flight Sim 2020, because you can click the eyeball icons to see the controls, like all of this built in. So I think they skipped it for the software checklist. It would be nice if they added one eventually. You know, so when somebody gets really used to it, they can you know, use the built-in checklist, that would be cool. I like the built-in ones. I mean, there's one in the Vision Jet, so maybe it'll do it eventually. Oh yeah, the model matching, yeah. I don't know why it's so hard. I guess I'll never understand. I don't know. Maybe they'll bring it up sometime and tell us why it's so difficult to make a list of fallbacks for every plane in the sim. Where it's like, if it's this plane, here's the number 1 model match option. Here's the number 2, the number 3, the number 4, the number 5. Otherwise, put in the Bonanza. Instead of right now where it's like, the logic is like, hey, do we know what plane it is? Okay, if we do, does the user have that plane in their library? If so, show it. Otherwise, show a Bonanza. I forgot the APU. It needs to be off by 31,000. Usually off by 18, I think, according to the checklist, but... Alright, it's cooling down. Let's turn the generator off. Master off. Should have done generator off. Oh, bleed air off. Whoops. I need to switch that. Off, off, stop, and master off. Well, we didn't have enough of those already? That's a Bork. Thank you for the Bork gore. There's just too many Borks. It's half the stream. Don't we want to fly airplanes here? Thank you for the Borks. Alright, TOD is already coming up right over here. We can go to Prague page 2 to see that. So Prague next, and 86.2 miles till TOD. And then here's a vertical speed. It says vertical speed at TOD, but I guess it means vertical speed if you start descending right now. Because, yeah, it's getting more and more as we get closer. Alright, let's see if we can cheat and just get the, have Beyond ATC give us the landing data. Hey, ATC person, it's Couch 323 here. Can we get the temperature and winds at our destination? Let's see if we get them.
Jacksonville Center, Couch 323. Weather information is unavailable for Hartsfield, Jackson, Atlanta, Warren.
What? How? There's no... They're trying to tell me there's no ATIS? Yeah, okay. Very professional, yeah. He's like, get the ATIS yourself. Wait, we have a star here, right? We have the Sith, so let's do that. KMYR, we're going cattle. Cattle, enter, and star. Star again. Got the Sith 2. What questions are we? You flew a chopper around Oahu checking out filming locations for Jurassic Park. Oh, nice. Dude, you should get the dinosaurs mod. Doesn't the dinosaurs mod put the park right over there where the filming location was? There's a dinosaurs mod. I think it's by SoFly from Flight Sim 2020, and it's so funny. And it puts dinosaurs all over the world, but I don't think I ever ran into them in the wild. Yeah, Mr. ATC person. Oh my god, again? Holy crap, so many Borks. You want what, Jake? Oh, the H-125? You love the names of the SIDs? Oh yeah, Skywalker, Millennium, Skywalker, Ewok, Hoth, Leia, Lando, ATT, or is that the AT right there? The Walker, TIE Fighter, what is this one? Larsies, Lairs. What's that one? New Hope. Yeah, AT, the Force, Sith, Tizzy. These are different. I don't know what the rest of those are, but Sith is right there. What is this one? What is Lars? Is it supposed to be like lasers? Layers. Is it layers? No. Maybe that's not part of it. Because here's TIE Fighter, New Hope, Force. This one's different. This is further out, maybe. Oh, Braves players? That's why I can't recognize any of these. Probably. Okay, so we're going to... What's our transition here? Is it... It's Skywalker. So Skywalker, Leia, and then to Sith, 14,000. Tizzy, 12,000. 12,000 or below. Okay, and then let's go over here. Prague, page 2. 56 miles till TOD. We're still climbing. What's the chopper that just got released? Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to what chopper came out. This has blinded me to any other releases. Oh, static air temp. I mean, we're not icing up on the windows, so I'm just gonna leave it off for now. Static. Oh, I guess static air temp's negative 61 anyway, so we don't have to worry about it. It looks rad. Yeah, I didn't look at it. Does it have adverse yaw much with one engine at idle or reverse? Reverse engine in flight? Put out the reversers? You want me to try an engine off? I guess we'll find out. I don't know why I'm doing this. Let's get this one up in the cruise G10. Let's get this one idle and shut off. Oh no, we're going all the way. We're shutting it off. I probably shouldn't do it though because I don't know how to do the cross start. Let's see if it turns back on. Uh-oh. I mean, the engines are really close to the fuselage, so...
Contact Jacksonville Center 132.5.
Couch 323, mayday.
Contact Jacksonville Center 132.5. Couch 323.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Have a good morning.
Alright, I guess we'll learn how to do the start, if it's even possible.
Jacksonville Center, Couch 323, flight level for 28.
So, it's showing a little N2. Alright, let's see how much we're yawing. Yeah, this is our yaw right now. Today. Doing it raw. Okay. I wonder if it's dialing in any rudder trim on its own. It's not. So, yeah, we're tilted a bit to the right. Somehow we still have a massive contrail. Yaw damper. Let's turn the yaw damper off. Seems about the same. Okay. So how do we I don't know if there's any emergency checklist, so do we need to do like a cross-bleed thing to get it started, or you think it's automatic? Pressurization, anti-ice, so cross-feed, that's all the fuel boost. I mean, I guess I'll just hit the button to check it. Oh, check the start pressure, okay. 0 start pressure. So we have fuel boost. So it's probably over here somewhere, right? We got pump, AB, unload, engine. This is all anti-ice, hydraulics, pressurization. So is it pack bleed? Select high pressure. Let me look at the cross engine start from earlier. Cross bleed method is to turn the pack ISO valve knob open.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center.
Nose down airspeed. Add fuel and igniters. So will I get start pressure if I start the descent?
Expect Sith 2, runway 9 right, couch 323.
And I gotta crank it again. I'm gonna have to crank it. ISO valve. That's for That's for environmental stuff, right? Actually, it says pack ISO valve open, pack bleed select switch up, opposite engine bleed air knob to high pressure. Open ISO valve. All right, let's click it. Oh yeah, start pressure. We got start pressure immediately. Can I just start it now? Start pressure is 24. We need at least 30 though. Take it to 30? I don't know. How do you take it to 30? What does take it mean?
Center on 128.1.
Oh, more thrust from the left engine? Oh, okay, okay. Let me put in the climb detent. Okay.
323. Good morning, flight level 428.
Alright, we're in the climb detent now. Start pressure is still 24.
Atlanta Center, roger.
I'm giving it the toga detent. 25. Oh, nice, going up. Would this increase with descent or no? Put in HP. Pack bleed HP. No. What's a WEMAC? With descent? Okay, I'm just going to start our descent then. Let's bring it back to cruise. And then let's start our descent. I don't know if it's okay to leave the ISO valve open like that or not. Okay, we're just ready for descent. 14 miles, we'll just start it now.
Descent, ready for
and
descent.
we need to go down to 12,000, so I'll just throw that in.
Couch tree 23. Descend via SIF to arrival Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta.
Descend via? Holy crap. 3010 and 12,000.
Descend via SIF to arrival Hartsfield Jackson Atlanta.
Alright, vertical speed it down. Our ground speed's 368, so we'll do what, 20 or 18?
Couch 323.
Alright, let's start the descent.
Couch tree 23, contact Atlanta Center 135.35.
Alright, descent is starting.
135.35, couch 323.
Fuel boost on, right? More savage than 3 degrees. Yeah, we'll see how it goes with a normal descent. I'll see if it even goes up.
Flight level 423.
24. Yeah, we're at 1800 right now.
Couch tree 23.
Alright, let's just bring it down to like 3,000.
Streaming ecosystem, we observe a remarkable creature known as Shadow Gallery. For 2 months, this couch captain has navigated the digital skies with grace.
True.
Congratulations, Shadow Gallery, on this impressive feat.
Thanks for 2 months, Shadow. Start pressure is 25. And we're going about 3,000 feet per minute. Okay, I guess we need more. Feet? Still 25 on the start pressure. I mean, it's at 92% on the left engine. Still 25. How fast do I need to go? Oh, 26. Oh my god, we need to go down really fast then. Holy crap. Okay, let's try like 6,000. Luckily we're at 38,000 feet. I assume the lower altitude we get too, does the start pressure, like it'll windmill more and more dense air, right? So then, is that what's causing the start pressure to go up more? On the right engine windmilling, or is it because of the added, the denser air? Okay. So does the start pressure increase? Is it only going up because of the windmilling of the right engine?
In the peaceful realm of couch captains, we observe Shadow Gallery, who has embarked on a journey of 2 months. This remarkable achievement highlights
Tier 3, what the hell? Shadow, are you crazy? You don't really get anything for that. What are you, nuts?
Of a true gamer. Congratulations.
Try to upgrade your sub? Oh, the pressure's going up a lot more. Okay, we gotta watch our airspeed here. Alright, looks like I can do like 7,000. What if I bring our left engine to idle? If I bring the left engine to idle, that's not going to help, right? We need both going. It's at 27. It's so close. Oh god, I got to pitch up more. Just do it in flight level change mode. 28.
God, I'm
okay.
so bad at this game.
The air's getting denser. Oh, I turned autopilot off. I don't remember doing that. Is it because the engine's dead? CAE. We need to go to Sith.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Atlanta Center 127.5.
Contact Atlanta Center 127.5, Couch 323.
28.
Atlanta Center, Couch 323, descending via Sith 2, flight level 268.
Right engine to 30%. The right engine is dead. What do you mean? What do you mean bring it to 30%? You mean the left engine? To 30%? Alright, we're at 29. This is fine. We're at 24,000 feet, 29 on the start pressure. Shadow, thanks again for tier 3, dude. You're insane. You're the first person to get tier 3. That's way too expensive, man. You don't even get anything for it other than a very nice thank you. Thank you, Shadow. 29. Come on, give me 30. One more PSI. This is garbage. All right, well, at least we can increase our airspeed a little bit as we get lower. Just a little. So we're at 22,000. Yeah, the pressurization, I should probably have pulled that down. I don't know what Atlanta's at, altitude-wise. 30! Okay, start. Yep. 10. It's alive! Okay, now ISO valve closed, I guess. Do I care about the start pressure or just the N2 speed? I don't know. We should probably try it with less than 30 start pressure and see if it works. Okay, that's all started up. I'm gonna get auto throttle back on in FMS mode. Okay, that's on. And I guess we close the ISO valve. Start pressure. Guessing that'll go back to 0. Alright, cool. That's pretty sweet.
Couch Tree 23.
Start pressure is still 15, but I don't know, maybe that's normal.
Affirm, cleared direct sit, resumo navigation.
Alright, direct sit, I was doing that anyway. Alright, we're coming down to 18,000 feet. We'll get VNAV on. So I'm probably way lower. Yeah, TOD's in 35 miles, so... V flight level change. Okay, we'll pull that up ourselves. We'll just take off flight level change. Now we're in pitch mode, so I'll pitch it up to 1,000. Let's do vertical speed. And then our new TOD is in front of us, so now it'll come closer to us. Dude, that was cool. Okay. Now I want to learn about that. I mean, now this is why we need failures, like randomized failures and stuff, is so learning stuff like that, even at such a basic level, becomes valuable, right? Where you could run into it every now and then. The Phenom 100, I don't think I ever got the Coxper one. I got the really crappy one, which was like a total scam product and was horrible. I forget who made it. Was it like Virtual Call or something? Whatever the Phenom 3, or was it the 100E or the 300E? But no, I do not own the Coxper one. I've seen people flying it though. There, you'll upgrade. There's no. I don't have any perks. All you get is an extra emote, I think. No, it wasn't M Scenery. I forget who it was, but it was not. Oh, was it Sim Federation? Maybe. I just remember it being one of the worst planes I had ever bought. Up to that point, I was like, oh my god, this is bad. And I didn't look at the developer before I bought it, and I learned my lesson. right, so we need the destination weather, so let's grab the ATIS 19.65. Let's just do it up here. Or is it nav, tune, 11965, com 2.
010, landing runways 1008.
Alright, let's go to performance landing.
Right. Departing runways 08 right, 09 left. 5G modus in effect. Advise on initial contact, you have information whiskey.
What's up, Baba? You flew your first A320neo flight. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Oh, was it the live tutorial? Once I get confident enough in this plane and the Starship, I should do live tutorials for those.
Visibility 7. Ceiling 900 broken. 1500 broken. 2300 overcast. Temperature 24. 2.22.
Alright, 24.
Altimeter 3010.
3010.
08 left, 09 right. Departing runway 08.
Hey, we're under 10,000. Let me get the barrow here. 3010. I never set standard, did I? Smart. Alright, I need to hear the winds. Information whiskey. It was the live tutorial. Nice. Those are just there because I was too lazy to make one and edit it.
1115 Zulu. Wind 09 at 8. Visibility 7.
Alright, 09 at 8, dry, runway distance is 9,000 feet for runway 9 right. Let me make sure they're giving us 9 right.
Altimeter 3010. Landing runways 10.
Yeah, they're landing 9 right. Okay.
09 right. Departing
Alright, com 2. Alright, sweet. And we're at 12,000 feet, or 14,000 feet. We're waiting for 12,000 feet. Or our descent down to 12,000 feet and 28 miles. So we're at 251 knots. We're at 14,000. LNAV, VNAV altitude. Alright, so we stopped at 14 because of Sith right there. So we can't go below 14 until we pass Sith. We're going direct Sith, then we're going to make a right turn. Tizzy, 12,000. And then, which... We're going 9 right, so I assume we end up at Stump. Flight plan, next, Stump, yep. And fly 275 or as assigned. Okay, let's grab the... I'll just grab the... I guess the nice thing about 2 tablets is, you know, you can put one thing on one and one thing on the other. So let's go to Flight Planner and choose 09, ILS 09. Andy Defense. I'll choose Andy, I guess, because it's further out. And then down here, let's double check. We have Vectors ILS, so I'll click the approach. ILS 9 right. Andy, arrival, activate. And then in flight plan. As assigned, Andy, defense, easy, Bernie. Okay. I think we're good. 23 miles till TOD. It's a short hop, but hey, a lot happened. Another cool plane, yeah. Dude, flight sim in general is just insane right now. Flight sim is... There's so many good planes to fly. I mean, all the new 777s, the Starship, the Aerostar, the Citation X. It's crazy. I don't know what... I mean, I guess really right now my go-to... And the CRJ as well. I was... like all in on the CRJ, and now this thing came out and I'm like, I don't really like business jets, and I'm like, oh my god, this thing's incredible. Yeah, the Boris audio, I know. You didn't fly today, you're twitching from withdrawal? Yeah, it happens. It happens. Sometimes you'll just like be sitting there and just grab a random object and pretend it's like your yoke and you're like on final and you start shaking it around. You're like visualizing the landing. Yeah, it's normal, man. It's totally fine. Just don't be around humans when you do that kind of thing. They'll get freaked out. Random item. Yeah, a salt shaker, you know, a fork you're using to eat your date salad, you know, what, I don't know. An object. What are you talking about? Bring the right engine to 30%? Huh? Why? Why do we need to bring the engine to 30%? Oh. Good thing I just don't do whatever you guys tell me to do, like shut an engine off, or I might have been in trouble there.
Atlanta Center, couch 323.
Hump day, so it's beverage time. Is today a day? Then it's time. And is the work day over? Or maybe that's not a criteria for some people, but then it's beverage time.
Couch 323. Contact Atlanta Center 134.5.
Contact Atlanta Center
134.5.
Couch 323.
It's almost 8 p.m. Yeah.
Atlanta Center, couch 323, descending via Sith 2, 14,000 feet.
Ram air temp 16, no anti-ice is on.
Couch 323, Atlanta Center, good morning.
Alright, so we had our V-speed set. And we're gonna go outbound on the star. Here comes Sith. We're going to make a right turn, then we can go down to 12,000. And we have VNAV on. 12,000 is here. Here comes Sith. We'll make the left turn. Right turn. Same thing. Engine's so quiet. I should probably look at the descent checklist. I haven't done that yet.
Couch 323, contact Atlanta Center.
Windshield anti-ice both on. Side window vent knobs
Contact
closed.
Atlanta Center 128.0, couch 323, take care.
Oh, well, I didn't know this was here. Oh, what the heck? There are visors?
Atlanta Center, couch 323.
Oh, cool. Oh, those are really tiny.
Descending via Sith 2, 1 for 14,000.
I guess those could do something for
Couch
someone.
323, Atlanta Center, good morning.
Pressurization, set landing elevation. I didn't do that. Atlanta is at 1,000 feet, so we'll do 1,500, right? 0, 1, 1,500. Right around there. Alright, APU as desired, exterior lights as required. And yeah, we should get the landing lights on. Landing lights, strobes. Recognition's off for now. Altimeter transition level set. We do have the altimeter set, 3010. Alright, approach. Landing data confirmed. Crew briefing complete. Avionics, so minimums need to be set. Let's grab the ILS again. 09er right. We need to get the frequencies in, so let's go nav, tune, 1089, 1089. If we do the 0 at the end, then we can paste it in. 10890 without a decimal. Okay, that's set. It's got DME. ADIS, final approach course is 09er 5. So we'll go up here and set that by hitting the preview button. And then we'll use a little magic CDI button. And to set 09er 5 with this little arrow right here. So there's 090. 09er 5. Okay, and then we'll close the preview. Next we need the minimums. Cat 1, 1230. So the minimums here. Alright, 1230. Alright, minimum set. Fuel crossfeed switch off for the approach. Is it already off? It is off. So I haven't used this before, so if I want to balance the tanks... Oh, wow, we have a lot more... Oh, yeah, because the right engine was dead. Oh, I should have been doing this before. So how do I use gravity crossflow? And then left-hand tank? Do I point it towards the left-hand tank to get the fuel? So at 1130 on the left, 1440 on the right. Center wing transfer. We don't have center tank fuel though. How did we ruin the engine? We just shut it off to try it out. Zoe wanted to know how much the plane yawed with one engine in cruise. So for some reason, I clicked the button. It's a cool test though. And then you guys helped me get it back started, so. Maybe, I don't know if I need to do anything other than this. There's a left-hand tank, left-hand engine. So if I do left-hand engine, does that mean the fuel flow isn't just going tank to tank, it's going from the right tank to the left engine? So it's just using it? It looks like it's working, right? 1140 and then 1400. If we do the engine, is the fuel flow going to go up? Fuel crossfeed open. Fuel flow is still the same. Well, it's, you know, it's drawing from this and crossfeeding at the same time, maybe? And we got 200 extra pounds in the right engine. That seems significant. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be a TTS, so I was waiting for it to come through. Fuel flow is what the engine is burning? Do you mean I need to turn it to the right side? I thought crossfeed is going to put it to the tank that I select. Do I need to choose left-hand tank? Turn when the center wing transfers off? Do I turn these off whenever we are out of center tank fuel? And do I use gravity crossflow? I don't know how to do this. Let me check the manual. Transfer. All right, fuel system. Wing gravity transfer switch, blah, 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 indicators. It supports blah, 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 fuel transfer pumps. Okay, fuel transfer from center wing is typically automatic. We don't need that. Engine crossfeed system. When crossfeed is selected, the selected engine draws fuel from the opposite tank, which continues to feed its own engine.
Contact Atlanta approach.
It allows the left engine to be supplied from the right tank or vice versa.
Atlanta
No
approach,
wing-to-wing
Couch
fuel
323,
transfer occurs. On
114,000 with the
crossfeed
numbers.
selection, the boost pump in the selected hopper tank activates. So it says fuel boost on left.
Altimeter tree 010, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 09 or right.
And then it says no wing-to-wing fuel transfer occurs. On crossfeed, crossfeed valve opens to supply fuel to the opposite engine. The opposite engine's motive fuel shutoff valve closes to disable its primary ejector pump. Crossfeed can operate without the boost pump, but the pump should always be on. So it seems like it might be working. We were at 1140 over here before. Now we're at 1120. This was above 1400, so I feel like we're burning it. But I don't know whether to crossfeed left-hand tank or left-hand engine. A white ECAS messages fuel crossfeed open confirms that the crossfeed valve has opened. So it does say that. The pilot must verify the selected tank shows fuel boost on. It does. The opposite boost pump is off. I think that would be... Yeah, it's in norm. Gravity cross-flow system permits gravity flow between left and right-hand wing tanks for a backup to the crossfeed system. Okay, so I don't need the gravity cross-flow because we have the pumps working. So I think it's working. I just don't know the difference between choosing left-hand tank and left-hand engine. Let me see if left-hand engine... Yeah, it just says when crossfeed is selected, left-hand tank, right-hand engine, or right-hand tank, left-hand engine. It draws fuel from the opposite tank. What's my rating? Oh, for the plane? I mean, at $30, it's... is it a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10? I don't know. I wish it had some failures, but I don't know that we expect that in a $30 plane. You know, we're paying $50 or $60 for planes that have failures, so... You know, maybe Bird Mod will have it, but this thing is incredible. I mean, it's $30. If you like biz jets, you should get it. It's awesome. I think this is the most fun I've had in a business jet. I love that you can like have or not have the auto throttle turned on if you want a little extra challenge. The tablet's good. Like, I wish the Navigraph one had some more features like pinning and stuff like that, but it's good enough. But yeah, this thing is incredible. They did an awesome job on this. Is there brightness somewhere in this? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, let's go Navigraph, approach 9 right. ILS 9 right. Drain the left-hand tank to the right-hand engine. I think you're oh yeah, so this isn't even pointing, right? It's... So this is the same as this, right? So it's not, there's no arrowhead on this selector. You can go either direction, right? So this is right-hand engine feeding into the left-hand tank, maybe? Because we are losing... Like this, wasn't this at 1040 or was it at 1140? I don't actually know. The balance getting worse? Not sure if I'm doing it right. It says it allows the left engine to be supplied from the right tank. Oh, I think I do need to choose left engine. Okay, yeah, you're choosing what engine you want to use what fuel. So if I have to have it here. Right? Fuel crossfeed open. Fuel boost on right. It says on crossfeed selection, the boost pump in the selected hopper tank activates, and the opposite engine's motive flow shutoff valve closes. Verify the selected tank shows fuel boost on. The opposite boost pump is off. So the opposite boost pump is on, so this is wrong, right? We do choose the tank.
Turn right, heading 290, descend and maintain 2,800 feet vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 290, descend and maintain 2,800 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 2,800 feet, ground speed is 324, 32 divided by 2 is 1,600 feet per minute. Fuel boost switches to the left. Oh yeah, I know the fuel boost, they're just here in norm, but it says it does it automatically. So right now the fuel boost is on the left engine and the crossfeed is open. So does that mean the left engine is using the right tank? I still don't know which one to choose here. After reading this 3 times, I still don't know which way it is. It says the selected engine draws fuel from the opposite tank. So wouldn't I want this to say left-hand engine, right-hand tank? So the right-hand tank feeds into the left-hand engine like it's literally drawn for us, right? Because if I do it the other way, if I go, so right now, fuel boost, it's crossfeed's open, fuel boost on right. So right engine fuel boost is on. If I turn it to the opposite side, right-hand tank, so the line's the same direction, it's still exactly the same. Yeah, so this is showing how the flow is. So I want left-hand engine to use the fuel from the right-hand tank. So I think this is correct. There are 4 positions you can turn it into besides the off position, but 2 of them, but they're mirrored, you know? You're just drawing the line between the tank and the engine you want to use. So I think you can turn it either way. What the heck? Why is my... What the... My bathroom speaker just started playing my stream. Maybe the mountain did it. Okay. Going down to 2,800 feet. And this is flashing this time. Before it was, I don't know. We're still like 300 pounds off, though. Has this even been changing? What? I don't know what's happening with the speaker. This is annoying. I just hear myself talking on the speaker. I don't know what is going with this speaker. I throw this thing in the garbage, I think. Pause on TOD. Yes, it does, Richard. It's in the options. It pauses 6 miles out. So you just go here to config, and it's right here in the general options. At 6 miles away from TOD, I guess. Maybe you can change it later. I don't know. It looks like it's just a 6 nautical mile default. What's up, Otter? Oh, Mouse Cop? You changed your name? I'll try to remember that. No guarantees, sorry. Welcome, Mouse Cop. You want the fuel being transferred to go directly to the engine to be burnt, or transferred to that tank for burning later? But it, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because just looking at the knob, you can't tell if it was turned to the left or the right. Like, there's no arrowhead, right? I mean, it happens to be turned to the right, but it's, like, symmetrical. Actually, this part's got a little ramp to it. Oh, it might just be the lighting. I'm not sure. Either way, I want the left engine burning more and the right engine not, so I don't know. It's very confusing. Okay, we're at 7,200 feet. Yeah, I'm flying far away because thought I had to turn around. I thought I had like way further to turn around. We're at 7,000. Okay, it's 7,000 over there, so I'll just go VNav.
Intercept the 9er right localizer.
Turn right, heading 065, intercept the 9er right localizer.
Right now you're
Couch
transferring fuel to the right-hand tank. So I want to just turn it once left. Isn't it weird that this doesn't have an arrow on it?
323 for 2 miles from easy, turn right, heading 090.
Yeah, so when I turn it to the tank, the fuel crossfeed is white instead of yellow. So I guess that's making it, I guess that means it's making it a little too, like that's safer or something? Okay. Yeah, it was yellow when I do the other one. If I go left-hand engine, then it flashes yellow.
Right, couch 323.
Thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I mean, I'm using auto throttle. This thing is, dude, this thing is so easy to fly, I swear. Once you learn not to pitch up to like 25 degrees on takeoff and stall it out and then tell people in chat that they're wrong, that everything's fine, and you definitely didn't do anything wrong, but you actually did. Once you get past that, and then you learn that the auto throttle is insanely good, and you can just literally land with the auto throttle on, it'll automatically pull the thrust to idle when you get there, and then all you do is just hit the reversers, like, holy crap. It's so good. This thing is so easy to fly. It's awesome. All right, let's get the recognition lights on, pack safety on. I don't know what it is about the plane that makes me like it so much more than like the CJ4. I don't think it's the auto throttle, because I flew it yesterday without it. It does have the detents, which is really nice, but I think it might just be like the retro look of it. The CJ4 looks quite a bit more modern, even though it has similar looking avionics. I don't know. And by the way, this right here, this EL thing, I don't know what the EL stands for, but it is like a master lighting. So instead of looking all the way around at all the lighting knobs and finding them, you can just use this EL one. At first I thought it was like an emergency lighting thing, or I don't know, but it is like a master switch. And then if suddenly it's a little too bright, you have this little dim switch. So you can just go down here and flick that switch and it'll just dim it. And then undo the dimming. It's kind of awesome. Oh, landing predictions, thank you. What was my average? Average this month, 171. I think it got a little lower. I think it was 185 last week. We are a little ways out, though. I got 17 miles until we get to Andy, so we got... What is our... TOD's in 17 miles, and then 6,000, and then 4,000 at Easy, 2,700 at Bernie. So these... Maybe I opened it a little too early. Anyway, we'll ultimately go down to 2,700, it looks like, so let's grab altitude. 27. Guess I already had that on. Okay, then I got the approach up here. Atlanta, ILS, Loke, runway 9 right. Hey, can I get the winds at the airport, please? For Couch 323. See if the winds have updated. Perf landing.
Couch 323, I don't have that information available. Please check the ATIS frequency for current winds.
ATIS frequency? Alright.
Overcast. Temperature 24. 2.22.
24.
Altimeter 3010. Landing runways 1008 left.
3010.
Departing runways 08 right. 09 left.
Oh, the generous donation from Otter Zoll. A fascinating interaction in the ecosystem of streaming. Thank you for your support as we unveil the mystery of Kip's visage. Nature often surprises us, much like this moment.
Wow. That was a little dramatic, wasn't it? Thanks for the super chat, Otter. You got a good job now and more money. Cheers. Cheers, sir. I got a job too, as well. This is not it. Thanks for the super chat, man. You hit negative 59 feet per minute in the Starship? Oh my god. That's close. You're off by 10, but it still counts, I guess. Minus 60. Oh, whoops. Sorry, that's been going the whole time. Let's turn that off. I wasn't even listening to it. Speaking of whiskey, let's take a sip of our beverage and then land this thing. Well, we're at 7,007 miles to Andy. TOD coming up. Recognition lights are on. Seatbelts are on. Good. Want the tail floodlight on? I guess that'll make us more visible. Landing lights are on. Taxi lights not on yet. And they just told us to maintain 2700 cleared ILS 9 right. Alright, I guess we're probably close enough to grab the localizer now. So let's just hit nav. Loc 1, roll. Set approach. Loc. ALT. Atlanta approach. Couch 323 established on the localizer. Runway 09 right. 09er. What's up, Tenshi?
Affirm.
Affirm. Yeah, we're getting extra sightseeing, yeah. Just me just sitting there, not turning when I was supposed to. What a great pilot. Alright, here comes the glide slope. At 7,000 feet, I guess we'll... Actually, yeah, is that is the glide slope, isn't it? I'm supposed to actually just go down here. To 2,000, but... I guess I might as well just grab the glide slope. It's our new altitude here. 6,000 in 1 mile. Oh yeah, it's not grabbing it actually. ALGS. What does the AL mean? ALGS. Alright, 18 miles from the localizer. Altitude glide slope? Yeah, I don't know. Auto landing glide slope? I don't know what it means. What's up, Tim? Apex Legends Global Series. There it is. That's exactly it. Alright, we're at 15 DME still. Alright, now we're on the glide slope. 14 miles out on the glide slope. Go around is climb 4,000 on a heading 100. Alright, 4,000. On a 100 heading. Okay. Alright, 12 DME. Let's get the slats out. So slats out should start lowering our speed,
comes
right?
alive. 73 new viewers have joined the adventure. Thank you, Flightconda, for the epic raid.
Still on
Buckle up
250.
as we soar through the skies together.
When's it gonna slow me down? Conti, thanks, dude. How's it going, Conti? Back in a little bit, got a stretch. Thanks for the raid, Conti.
Couch 323.
So I want you to do like the first flight. What's your
Over to tower
he's stretching, but what is
119.3,
his what did he say about it? Does he think people should buy it like I do, or
Atlanta Tower,
does he think
couch
other?
323, ILS runway
Why isn't it
09 right.
slowing down? Do I have to do flaps 5? I'm gonna do flaps 5. Okay, flaps 5, it brings it to 210. 19 right, clear to land. Taxi lights on. Thanks again for the raid, Conti. Conti is a new AI voice here for the landing rate announcement after we land. The landing rates are open. You can type negative in a landing rate, and then when we land, it'll either be JT or Conti reading out the winner. I should probably change it so it reads it first and then it announces it in the chat, right? Because then it's like the anticipation is there. I think that would be better, actually. Announce regular win. It should probably be landing. Okay, let's get flaps, gear. It's fine. We're landing with auto throttle. I can code this at the same time, right? Real quick. Close, detect landing rate, pick winner. Can't find it. Okay, flaps full, 121 on the approach speed. Wait, there's a police chase happening? Is that what somebody said? Alright, let's get rid of the music. Maximum volume.
All aircraft be advised, information X-ray now current, altimeter 3012.
3012. Alright, we're on the glide slope, so it doesn't matter, but we'll change it anyway. 3012, 3012. Alright. Autopilot's off. Fuel and balance. Oh yeah, crossfeed. Whoa. Wait, we have 1,200 pounds on the right side now. Okay, that wasn't right. Look. Look at the difference. The right tank is twice as heavy. Okay, that wasn't the move. The left tank was not the correct option. It was drawing from the left tank and putting it in the right engine, I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, the right tank is way heavier. It burned it all from the left tank only. We have 580 pounds in the left tank and 1,200 pounds in the right tank. Hey, do I have my gear down? Oh god, do I have my gear down? I think I do. Alright, auto throttle will automatically pull the throttle to 0. Alright, come on, 69.
Is me putting my hardware all the
69
way
feet per minute, everybody wins. Speed brakes out. We're dipping to the right. 165, that's garbage. Alright, reversers deployed. I guess you can put the reversers out before the nose wheel touches down. Under 65 knots, reversers stowed. Brakes.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
Congrats,
Next available?
Time ways.
Exit next available taxiway, couch
And your
323.
spot on guess of 67 feet per minute.
Spot on. That's it? That's all he had to say? Dude, that wasn't enough. He just said congrats for your spot on prediction. That's it. He's supposed to like shout his own channel out.
Ground 121.75, couch 323.
All right, parking brake is on. Let's get the flaps up. That's how Aussies are. They don't bork around. I guess not. I was expecting a lot more, honestly. Let's get the pitot static heat off, recognition light off, floodlight off. That goes to ground, and landing lights go off. And do we start? I don't think we start the APU, do we? Maybe? Maybe it's a normal thing to start the APU. Alright, let me see if any of you guys are still coming in. Is Bird here? Wait, where's Bird? Oh, there he is. What's up, Bird? Bird. Only Iceman is coming in still. He's 5 miles out in the 750. How many 750s do we have here? Okay. Jimbo's in the CJ4. Iceman is in the X. Perdition's in the X. Sawyer's in the Starship. I won't forget about the Starship. Logie is in the X. Campbell is in the X. I'm sure Q is in the X. JT's in the X. Q's in the X. Dyer is in the X. Bite Me is in the X. Oh my god, dude, we're taking over the entire airport. Who else is in the X? Trojan is in the X. Ren is in the X. Jewel is in the X. And so is Luke. Dude, how many Citation X is that like more than a dozen? You're in the livery with the American flag wing? Of course you are. Of course you're not in the livery that it shows. Oh yeah, I mean the American flag one's good too. Where'd Iceman go? Could watch one landing. Thought he was out there. He's gone. Get an affiliate link to the for the plane. Sweet kickbacks. No way. Then I'd have to be like, this is sponsored in part due to my agreement with blah blah blah. I don't want to deal with it. Alright, let me make sure I got the daily flight challenge over here. A streak of 3? Yes, a whole 3-day streak. Incredible. Alright, let's see who got the best landing on that one. Oh my god, it wasn't me. Yeah, MYR to ATL. Best landing was Sawyer. 59 feet per... Oh, he's in the Starship. So Sawyer got 59. He wasn't lying, but he is in the Starship. The best Citation X landing was Jewel with 70 feet per minute. Deej got 95 in the CJ4. Campbell 111. Luke 131. And I got 165. I'm not even in the top 5. Look at me. Yesterday I was number 1 on the last flight, but there were only 6 of us. We had 10 of us just land here. This site is so awesome, John. Thanks for making this, man. The FS Hub API is awesome. Garbage? Yeah. Definitely garbage. I don't know where I'm going. I'm fixing the code real quick. It's gonna wait until it announces it, and then it'll show it in the text. There we go. Yeah, this is our spot. Don't they know we're part of the couch captains? We're gonna be right here. Did one of you guys say you wanted to start a new... Do we need another flight challenge? Maybe we should just do some of the single leg ones, right? I think maybe we could just do the single leg ones, so then we'll just get around to different spots and... Emerald City, like as long as they're to larger airports. I'm just gonna click a few of these randomly. I mean, we gotta get them all. Or we could start on one of ours. This one, we could start on, wait, should we do Sawyer's? Get Sawyer to his shuttles, it's 4 legs. I think they're all over, this one's 700 miles, 600 miles, 200 miles, and 2,000 miles. I think we should work on Sawyer's. Yeah, we're gonna bring him there in the Citation X. Rather than working on a random one. Get Sawyer to his shuttles. Flying with style for sure. Yeah, we should do that. We start at KEFD. Let me just double check the runway lengths, but I'm pretty sure these are all good for this. Yeah, 8,000 feet at KEFD. And then we go to KTTS first. We go to Kennedy Space Center. Only a 15,000 foot runway though, so you guys can't. Yeah, KTTS is one of the longest in the world. Yeah, 15,000. I just meant the departure, but yeah, you're gonna float it. If there's anywhere that I can get the coveted 6-9 feet per minute, it's there. And is there a landing rate? No, there's no landing rate. All right, KEFD. And I'll post a link to the achievement in a second here. All right, I'm gonna do the last parking spot as usual. And I'm gonna turn the sun on. Oh, I need to check that I have the shuttle scenery installed, right? The one where you can launch the rockets. Is that? Do I just type KTTS? Shuttle launch facility. Yeah, Kennedy Space Center, NASA SLF, KTTS, and SLC. Okay, enable. I got to enable that. I can launch some, have some shuttle launches happening as we come in. This Terra Builder one. Okay, that's all streamed in. All 2020 items. Not all of them, but a lot of them do, yeah. A lot of them do. There are ones that'll be listed as like incompatible and it'll be blanked out and not even let you do it. Then there'll be other ones that are like unverified as a warning that like the developer didn't verify it in any way. And then the ones that just say Flight Sim 2020 and don't say unverified are ones that I guess were verified by Microsoft or the developer to work in it. So the safest is to not install the ones with the warnings on them, but yeah, for the most part, I feel like most of the 2020 add-ons work. Okay, KEFD. Last one here, and then morning-ish. Okay, sorry about that. How's stability in 2024? I have not played 2020 since 2024 got released. Literally not one flight, and I play it basically every single day for hours on stream. So yeah, not one time. I haven't touched 2020 since this came out. It's been stable since day one, especially in free flight. I mean, it had a lot of bugs with career mode. That's still the case, but I mean, free flight has always been fine. What server? Oh, there we go. Nice. Good job, Streamlabs. Oh, thanks, JT. I guess I did it twice. Oh, and then Brian. Okay, config. Let's get a Simbrief flight plan going. All right, we're going to KTTS. So we'll go over here, generate Simbrief flight plan. Bring Sawyer to KTTS to visit Space Shuttle Atlantis at the Kennedy Space Center. We will do that. It begins. Okay, C750. Here we go. The Malt 7. Oh, this is over the water. We have one that goes... It doesn't go over the water? Oh, I guess we'll see all the, like, the island... all, like the peninsula and stuff near or whatever you call it, near New Orleans. I guess there's enough to look at half the way. Okay, I'll just go with the first one. I guess it's not a peninsula. Okay, I'm not an expert in geography, okay? Leave me alone. Generate flight. Okay, view. All right, there we go. KTTS, 45,000 feet. 6,300 on block fuel. So let's go ground services. Ground power. Engine covers off. Instrument covers off. Chocks are on. All right, shift 8. We need batteries and external power. Avionics. Emergency lighting. Standby power. All right, shift 3, position in it. And load. Loaded. Down here, align. Okay, shift 4. No, is it shift? Shift 5 gets us over here. So nav light and ground. Statics not till we take off. And 45,000 feet. We set it to 46, right? Okay. And then APU, I'll leave alone for now. All right, let's get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Reverse thrusters are super cool, yeah. The EFB, it's pretty simple, but I mean, it has everything you need in it. It's got, you know, this to attach the GPU and do all the like doors and covers and stuff. It's got a kind of a simpler Navigraph EFB. It doesn't let you like pin things, and you have to type in the ICAO code each time. So I have to type manually KEFD and then hit enter. And then if I need to switch airports, I got to type the other one. So it's not the most full featured, but I mean, you know, it works. I can still like just zoom in right now and get the taxiway diagram. So that's nice. The weights is actually pretty nice. So once you just type in your SimBrief ID, as long as you've generated it, your flight plan in SimBrief, if I just hit import from SimBrief, you'll see all the weight and fuel get added instantly. And then the plane, you can see it way down a little bit. So that's all it is just a one-click import, just an instant load of everything. So it's kind of convenient. And then there's just OpenStreetMaps if you want a moving map that's not the Navigraph. You know, if you don't have Navigraph, you can still do a simple moving map here, just a world map. And then on the config side, you can choose whether or not you want the auto throttle installed. So the plane has the sharklets and the non-sharklet or winglets variants. And in both of them, you can just choose whether to have this on or off. So if I just turn it off, it just gets rid of it. And then you just use the detents down here as normal. But it's really nice. And there's like, you know, noise reduction. The screen style, the CRT is the normal screen style. So if you zoom in like real close, you can see it's got like the little CRT like artifacts on it. It's kind of like flickering a little bit. It's got those like scan lines or whatever. And they're a little bit brighter than the LCDs too, but you can hit LCD to just switch to LCDs. And LCDs are just a little flatter, you know, they don't have that distortion. And then you just need to like turn them up a bit more. Go over here. Turn the brightness up a little bit. But the CRTs are really cool. And then align speed, passengers, if they're shown or not, I turned them off and pause at TOD. Then you got the normal things, state, units, calibrate your throttle. You have to calibrate the cruise one first, like the lower one first, and then the one, you can't move climb below cruise, you know. And then you can serve, you know, lunch, pizza, a plated dinner, just little, you know, things like that. But yeah, it's simple, but it gets the job done. And then you can move it around, like it's got rotation. You can tilt it. Doesn't seem to want me to tilt it right now. Maybe it's too close to the glass. Yeah, you can like pull it out and tilt it. There we go. Or just hit reset. Yeah, it works just fine. ALGS is approach coupled to glide slope. AL means approach? Huh. Okay, I should probably program the flight plan. Let's get our our clearance here. Let the co-pilot do it. Ellington ground.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR.
All right, let's hit comma. It's 3001 on the altimeter.
Couch 323, Ellington ground, cleared to NASA shuttle landing facility. Malt 7 departure with the White Lake transition, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 1 tree 4.1. Squawk 10 tree 5.
All right, 1035.
Cleared to NASA shuttle landing facility. Malt 7 departure with the White Lake transition, then as filed.
All right, 1035. Supposedly you need to hit ID here. Let me not hit ID and see what happens.
Squawk 1035. Couch 323.
All right, so here let's go flight plan.
Correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Okay, we'll go nav and then sim brief
Roger
import.
that, Couch 323.
Okay, it brings in our en route waypoints, but we have to do the departure and arrival. So we'll hit departure, runway 17 right. The Malt 7. Next. Malt 7. Transition is LLA. And then activate. Okay, now we'll go... I guess I'll just follow it to performance. And I usually go back and do the arrival, but let's just go through here, I guess. Perf init, full performance, tail number, next. We're gonna do max speed, next. Wants to say at 45,000 feet. Okay, I'm gonna put in -6 for the ISA. I don't know if it's right. It always has -1 there, so I think we do need to put this in manually. And then you can add your own weights, or you can hit sync EFB. Because I imported the weight and balance from SimBrief with the EFB, I can just click this. Or if you just put in the weight and balance using the EFB in general, then sync EFB will just pull that information in here and copy it in. So gross weight 30.3, our estimated takeoff's 30.0, so we'll confirm. Okay, fuel required 34.98. We got 63, I guess. Takeoff, runway 17 is what we're expecting, and we'll grab the wind real quick. Hey, ground, can you tell us what the wind is? I could go to ATIS, but I'm feeling lazy, as always.
Couch tree 23, winds at Ellington are tree 55 degrees at unknown speed.
Oh, great.
Visibility is 10 miles, temperature is 25 degrees.
25? Let's just see what the ATIS says. Or we'll just see what the METAR says. I'm going to import this so it'll choose the charts for us. Okay, and then we got Ellington, weather. It's 29. We'll use the one from the sim. 29, 7 knots from 150. Let's do the... It's -2 to go from true to magnetic, so it's really 148 at 7. 148/7. I don't think the winds actually change the performance. The V speeds. Takeoff speeds are already there. Okay, so let's go next page. Takeoff, it's dry. Anti-ice. I kind of want to do flaps 5 again. Takeoff weight is 30.3. I think that's what it matched over here. Okay, 30.046. I'll just leave this one. Confirm init. Okay, takeoff data. It says we only need 3,100 feet of runway out of 9,000. 6 knot headwind, 2 knots from the right. And then there are V speeds, 129 for rotate. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to nav, and then arrival we'll put in runway 33 at KTTS 33. There's an RNAV for 33. I'll just pick that with vectors. And we do not have an arrival, so I'll just hit arrival and then activate. All right, we'll check our flight plan. It just says 174, and then as assigned, and a discontinuity. So we'll just do that, I guess, and wait for their instructions. All right, then over here, I like to get prog on, prog page 2, or prog page 3 for, does that show winds actually? Yeah, wind right here when we get airborne. But I guess just prog is fine. All right, so let's get the APU started. Okay, so APU start. We'll get master on, APU start. My favorite airliner, like to fly in the sim. I mean, I've been having a lot of fun with the 777s the last few months, but now I'm flying smaller ones. The CRJ has been really fun. Like if I wasn't flying this, if this did not come out, I'd still be flying the CRJ, I think. Just because I like the short ones. Oh, I just made it less intense looking, Sawyer. It was kind of distracting. Which is a better buy, this or the AnyBuilds 406? I haven't flown the 406 yet. I need to, but I mean, this is way faster. Wait, is the 406 the Caravan too? That's the AnyBuilds Caravan 2, right? Yeah, okay. I have not flown the Caravan 2. So, I mean, this goes up to 51,000 feet. So, I mean, I would just pick based on... I mean, they're totally different planes. So, it's hard to say. I personally, like, am skeptical of any AnyBuilds planes because of their history of WASM crashes and horrible performance. So, if I just had to pick based off knowing nothing other than who made it, I would pick this over an AnyBuilds plane, personally. Maybe someday they'll make the 350 perform well. Do I like the Citation X or the Longitude? I like this better because I feel like there's something about the Longitude, how when you're sitting in it, you're like sitting, like this is how I feel flying the Longitude. It's pretty much like this all the time. With a giant Garmin G5000 screens in your face. I actually think sim-wise, in terms of like clicking things, this plane is so convenient, mainly because they put these little screws up here, where you can change the course, the altitude, and the heading by using these screws instead of going way down here to where the knobs are actually located in the plane. But again, it's kind of a personal preference. Like the Longitude is really, really good. It just has the Garmin G5000 instead of this. So if you like the older school avionics, I think this is the one you pick. But if you really want the Garmin and the G5000 and all the features that come with that, you're really picking based on the avionics. I think the Longitude is known to have some bad performance problems right now too, though. There was these weird LOD issues and like the frame rate's not great, but yeah, I mean, if it runs good for you, then, I would pick based on the avionics. You wonder if the Phoenix will make the 350? I wish they did. Based on how badly performing the AnyBuilds one is, and how 14 updates later, it's still the worst performing plane for me in the sim. Yeah, I don't know. Why am I not a pilot? I have a career already. It'd be a pretty big career change to switch over to being a pilot or something. I mean, I also don't want to do it for fun. It's super expensive, and flying small planes is kind of scary, I think. So I don't know that I'm ready for the risk. Okay, APU started, ready to load. We'll do generator on, bleed air on. Yeah, I don't really want to stop my lucrative foot modeling business, so. All right, let's go to, do we need a push and start? We'll do push and start and see what GSX does.
Couch 323, ramp 84, request pushback and engine start.
What's a Menezes or whatever?
Couch 323, Ellington ground, pushback approved, face east.
Oh, this is a little spot here.
And engine start.
All right, I'll tell it no's right, I guess.
Couch 323.
15,000 out of pocket.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Turboprop for under 3,000. Yeah, and in LA, learning in LA is probably also a nice markup there to that cost. Guesses on how long it's going to take photogrammetry to turn on. Oh, you hit it by mistake. It's taken me like 10 minutes before, I swear. 4 to 6 business days, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you like business jets, I think this is a no-brainer purchase, unless you're like, you don't want these kind of avionics. But they just have so much more character. They're fun. I mean, I do the glass cockpit stuff all the time, but I also do this stuff. Like, I love this Starship. I love this plane. Right now, for me, if I need to go super fast, it's this plane. If I want to do an airliner, it's probably the CRJ, because that's what I was using until this came out. And if I want GA, it's the Starship. It's so good. I love all those planes right now so much. Waiting for a big sale. Yeah, I mean, I wish they would just give it a few updates of really, really diving in and improving the performance, because I'm getting like, I don't know, 30, 40% less frames in their plane compared to every other plane of that type that I fly. It's just not, it's not good, man. But it's feature packed, 100%. It's very feature packed, and if it runs good for you, you're gonna love it. Like for me, it's just, and for a lot of people, it seems like it gets really bad performance. So. Yeah, if they just put out a performance patch, I think they'll avoid all the criticism the plane gets. That seems to be it. People are just like, hey, it's a slideshow. that's it. If they can solve that, it'll be in my list of my favorite planes to fly for me personally. Like it's a great alternative to the 777s, but the 777s are so solid that I'm just like, man, I just want to fly the 777s. They're solid. The performance is great. It was great since day one. All right, we got 10 on the N2. I hit the engine right switch. Now we'll just pull the throttle up. That's it for starting. The engines actually sound better inside the plane. Oh, are they lifting us up higher and higher? Whoa, chill. Probably shouldn't have done this. This is... Oh, I have the chocks on. Oh yeah, the chocks are still on. Oh, isn't the GPU on? Oh! Oh! Okay. I guess that's what happened. Thanks, thanks, Dyer. Forgot about that. Alright, let's get the left engine started. That was pretty sweet, though. I guess if you want a special pushback experience... Uh-oh, they're putting us in the grass. If you want a special pushback experience, then that's one way to do it. Oh man, I forgot to introduce the fuel. Oh. Yeah, no, that does not count as a Bork. Alright, we'll let it go this time. Fine. Yeah, that's the plane. That's the APU Bork. It's fine, it's fine. That could be a Bork. I get it. I get it. I mean, we want to, you know, I like the plane, so that's fine. Not fair? Well, unfortunately for you, this is a dictatorship. You thought you were going to be, you were going to hate this plane because you're not a fan of the Vision Jet or the Honda Jet? Oh, just because FlightFX made it? Or do you not like the Vision Jet and the Honda Jet because of the actual plane, right? You don't not like them because of the developer, I would guess. Alright, they said push east. Man, this is sweet. Alright, I'll interrupt the pushback. Alright. Just leave us right here. Let's get the flaps down.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, parking brake is set. It's funny that it even worked with this plane. Alright, I set the parking brakes. Are we good? Yeah, this one doesn't even lift the nose wheel. It's just the chocks messing with it, huh? I feel like this pushback is funny because we're at such a small airport in a really weird spot. But I feel like GSX is worth it, like just for the pushback.
Unlocking gear.
Ellington ground couch 323 ready to taxi.
Couch 323.
You like the developer, you just don't like the modern corporate chats. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not that. I mean, with the auto throttle, it feels kind of modern. I don't know. And passenger safety light on.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
All right, let's blind him with the taxi light. There you go.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, we got flap set. Let's get pitch trim up. There we go. Good. APU is still on, and we're leaving the bleed on, right, till we get to 18,000 feet. Left is clear, right is clear. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye. See ya. Bye-bye. It's done. Oh, nice, Maddie. Good timing. All right, parking brake off. Taxi to 17 right. Now let's do a little about face here. Flaps are down and indicating 5. Slats are out. Keto heat's off for now, and yeah, flaps are 5. Okay, and then trim is in the green. All right, let's get the ATS armed, and we set 4,000 for our initial altitude. I'm gonna also set heading bug, and what's the runway heading? You can just probably check down. Actually, DTK should match, right? 174. So we'll set the heading to 174. Alright, heading, pitch, and then we'll save the toga button. Alright, a little taxi. 17 right via Hotel Alpha. Where do they think we are? Hotel is up here. Okay, I guess they're right. Alpha's way up here, 17 right. Yep, that's it. Nice. Very nice. You're gonna see what Gordon's up to? Nice. We haven't heard from him for a while, actually. It's been a bit. Oh yeah, Mac, I forgot to thank you for the biddies earlier. And Q, thank you very much. Alright, heading and pitch mode. We're gonna do flight level change mode with the auto throttle on in FMS, so that's armed. BATC removes bickering, egos, and fights over rules. Well, it won't ask you. I had a fine time when I used VATSIM. I just refused to eventually get doxxed by them, like they're trying to do to V1 or whatever. Like, I'm not going to give them any ID either. Everybody just lies anyway. So, you know, maybe in the course of time, there'll be different leadership at that place, so they'll remove that archaic, ridiculous rule. Let go of their egos or whatever's driving that, and then the rest of us will feel comfortable using it. I just refuse to have a, you know, fake library card prepared to show them, or whatever people do. What the? See? That's the ini builds. That's what I'm talking about. You see? Do you need any more evidence? That's the ini builds right there. I know it's a Microsoft thing. Look, that's it right there. That's all the evidence you need that you should not get the ini builds. Look at it. That's what you get? That's the 350? Unbelievable. See, it can't load the rest of the plane because it knows I'll have 2 FPS if it loads it in. What is going on? The nuclear triad? Oh, you're talking about Bird's sleeper accounts? Even if it was the entire plane, it'd still have 2 FPS. Yeah, as long as all the screens are in there or whatever. So when I got the 5090 a couple weeks ago, I tried the ini builds, and I think I had like 40 something FPS. Like even in cruise, it was insane. I mean, it's just a CPU issue, right? It's not going to be a GPU thing for most of us. All right, let it roll, dudes. Holy crap, we have a lineup. I picked the same livery as you? Yeah, but we look good. Traffic injection and beyond ATC. Oh, yeah. That's been out for months, Paul. Yes. They did the GSX thing recently, which was the user-voted thing. It was... I'll try not to rant about that, but yeah, it shouldn't have been the user-voted thing. It was a dumb idea to vote for that, but... Anyway, they're going to eventually do CPDLC, they said, and they're also working on VFR. So yeah, it's had the injection for a while now. I have it on, but I have it at a minimum amount because just like any injection, you can wreck your frames. Whether it's Microsoft Flight Sim injection or, you know, whatever you're using, FSLTL, then it will ruin your performance if you put the traffic settings too high. Beyond ATC is no different. You know, it's not... There's no like magical cure to make it take 0 processing power. So I have my traffic settings just low enough to hear a plane every now and then, especially because we're doing multiplayer. Yeah, shoot. This is the just regular multiplayer on USA West server. You know, because of the nameplates, you can only see nameplates in regular multiplayer right now. Any other planes that are injected are from some other app. Little handstand or a little, he did a little wheelie before taking off. That was an aggressive rotation. Who's next? Squirrel's on the way. Which CPU? 9950 X3D. But I actually have it running in 9800 X3D mode. I get better performance running it in 9800 X3D mode than running the 9950 X3D with both CCDs active. I don't know why. It's just because like Microsoft doesn't use as many of the cores as it should on the 3D cache side. So I just have the other side disabled. So I'm basically running a 9800 X3D because of that configuration option. Oh, you never played 24 yet? 2020 and 2024 have multiplayer built in like this. Alright, there goes Sawyer. It's his mission we're doing. We're taking... Wait a minute. If Sawyer's here, then who the heck are we taking? We're just escorting him, I guess. We're taking him by way of escort. Okay. There's a hole in my logic there. We are taking him by escorting him. And this is a 2-hour flight, so we're going to use some time acceleration because everybody knows what happens in cruise, and that is the sim pilot does laundry, watches TV, or takes a nap. So we're not going to watch that. We're just going to use time acceleration. It doesn't know what plane Bob is in. Looks like a 777. Dyer on the takeoff roll. It's so funny. You can just spot the X from so far away because of the engines. Sunken Karma's you, Tim? Okay. Look at the size of those things. White Rice is up as well. 750. Look at the size of it. Okay, you know that's not a 750. E50P? That's a generic piston 1 engine. Interesting. Is that the Cockspur? That thing is so tiny. That's an X. You know it because you just look at the size of its absolutely super huge, massive engines. It's gigantic. They're huge. Rex has been sitting there for a while, I think. Alright, it's my turn. I'm done waiting. Let's go. Parking brake off.
This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
Let's get these lights off. Oh, Tim's right in front of me. Nice. I'll pull up right behind him. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, let's get rid of the music. And we got 4,000 set, heading, flight level change.
Contact Ellington Tower 126.05.
Arms.
Have a good morning.
Pitot static heat is off. We'll get those on right down here. All the blue cast messages are gone. APU is still on. We got flaps here. We got slats here. Pitch trim is in the green. Tower couch 323 ready to go. Runway 18. Correction, 17 right. Goodbye Johnson Space Center.
Ellington Tower, Wincom, fly heading 050, runway 17 right, cleared for
050.
Fly heading 050, runway 17 right. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, 050 clear for takeoff. Passenger, yep, we'll get anti-collision lights on and landing lights on and recognition lights on. Tim can't get the real pilot away from his behavior. Look at him waiting at the hold short. Waiting at the hold short like a real pilot. Oh no, he was typing. Bought on the Microsoft store because of the stupid Regent thing. You can sign it with your other account. It won't let you have Marketplace. Huh. Can you use like a VPN or something? Dude, the INI build is still messed up. Look at it. Oh, we gotta chase this thing. Okay, I'm just gonna hit the toga button. Alright, toga button is pressed. N1 takeoff, and we got toga down here. I gotta catch up. Oh, it disappeared. 90 knots, 100 knots. Everybody be sure to follow V1 simulations. Rotate. Okay, watch it. I'll just put it at 10. Gear up, positive rate. Oh wait, where did my left? Oh, the left gear got up really fast. Oh, his sim crashed? Wait, did it really? Over 170 knots, flaps up. Guess we'll hand fly it a little bit. And let's hit flight level change and heading.
Contact Ellington departure, couch 323. Have a good one.
We're gonna follow flight director.
Ellington, couch 323.
Slats up.
1,500 feet.
Couch 323, Ellington departure. Good morning, radar contact. Cleared direct malt. Resume the malt 7. Climb, maintain flight level 190.
Malt 190.
Cleared direct malt. Resume the malt 7. Climb, maintain flight level 190.
Alright, 190. Let's get recognition light off and taxi light off. Down here, direct malt.
Delta now current altimeter.
Okay, altimeter. Wow, thanks for that. Altimeter. Alright, we'll hit comma 3003's the altimeter. Flaps are up. And we're just following the flight director. 250 is our selected speed from the auto throttle. And we will just keep following this. A350 climbs slowly. It is a big bird. Oh wait, he didn't crash? Wait, Maddie, your sim didn't crash? Jay is here lying about your computer. Oh, it didn't crash, okay. Alright, so are we in the climb detent? Doesn't say climb over there, it says takeoff still. Interesting, but I hit FLC. Oh, I must have messed it up. Alright, now we're on FLC, autopilot's on. FLC, LNAV. Okay, I don't know how that got canceled. I had FLC on before. Alright, autopilot, great. We're at 7,000 feet. Everything's looking good. We got the pitot-static heat on. Outside air temperature is 17. Ram air temperature 26. No anti-icing needed. Just the pitot heat. Alright. Engine sounds down. Music sounds up a little bit. How did I learn the plane? I flew it for like 8 hours yesterday. With a lot of you guys helping me with the stuff I didn't know how to do, so... I don't know all the ins and outs, but... I mean, you know, like the autopilot, once you learn one autopilot, unless there are new modes, you pretty much know what all the modes do in every autopilot. There's only so many. Coming up to 10,000 feet, we got landing lights off. Sorry, that music is way too loud. Landing lights are off, passenger signs off, nav lights on. Okay, we'll wait for 18,000 for APU. It says APU gen off, I guess that's automatic. And let's return here and zoom this out. And on this one, north up map. Looks good. How many hours? In the plane? 11. Oh yeah, this is the shuttle launch thing. So when we get close to Kennedy Space Center, I don't think most people... This is such a specialized add-on. It is so cool, but unless you're like Sawyer and you fly to Kennedy Space Center every other day in the sim, it's probably not worth buying this. It is really cool, but it's just like, it's so... What was it, like $25 or something? I guess it's also for the airport and everything surrounding it, but anyway, you can launch a shuttle when you get there, so we can hit the launch button and watch a shuttle take off when we get there, or launch when we get there. It's rendered your in-person office perfectly in the sim. Yeah. Yeah, this is a rad plane. This plane is really, really well done. And it's $30. Like, it's... Yeah. I think everybody I've watched using it loves it and loves the price. It's... Yeah, high value. If you like biz jets, you should probably get it. Alright, so we're not doing a departure procedure, so we are just... We're just flying on our en route waypoints. Oh wait, no, we do have a departure procedure. Sorry, we do. I'm looking at my notes from the last one. Wrong. Should have brought up the departure procedure. Ellington. Malt 7. There we go. We have quite the departure procedure. All right. Thing reminds you of a Hawker Sindley that you flew when you were younger. if you can handle this, you can handle the F-28 with GPS, and it's FMS.
Couch 323, contact Houston Center.
Yeah, I tried the F-28 once, and I think mainly the reason I stopped is it was taking me so long to learn it on stream that I was embarrassed. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. It's probably so boring.
Houston Center, couch 323, good morning. Through 16,500 for flight level 190, direct Malt.
Alright, we're at almost 18,000. We got the APU off over here.
Climb and maintain flight level 450.
450.
Climb and maintain flight level for 50, couch 323.
So I have a increase and decrease selected altitude on my keyboard. You can always use this little altitude screw here to do it, but I just have it on control page up and page down because I use it so much. But it can let you change the altitude really fast if it works in the plane. Don't get embarrassed, it's complicated. I know that you thought you found a bug, but it won't intercept the GPS having more than 15. Oh, wait, with the F-28, that's what I was... It's been a while. Is that the bug that I thought was in the F-28? It won't intercept it if you have more than 15 degrees of deflection. So you mean you can't intercept the course on like a 30 or 45 degree intercept? You have to go in at 15 or less? You can take it into tiny airports and heavyweights and crazy bad weather? Okay. I'm not against learning it. I'm not against learning it at all. FS Hub has you hooked. It's so good, right? Dude, FS Hub is so good. If you guys are like, what the heck is FS Hub? It's this website and flight tracker that I wish I knew about sooner, but you basically just set and forget it. Like we defined our own achievements as part of it. But it keeps track of all your flights, and you literally... You just turn on the software and just let it run in the background. You don't have to plan a flight. It tracks every flight that you do without you needing to even... You can optionally do SimBrief and attach it, but you don't have to. It tracks every flight that you do. And then you can do like a VA through it. So we have a VA going. So I can see who's online in our VA right now. You can see all of us right now flying from here. And you know, it's got like the moving map and stuff like that. And then it's got all these achievements. So these achievements here are ones that FS Hub makes themselves, these single flight and multi-flight achievements. So we've worked through a bunch of these already. There's just tons of them. And then you can also make your own achievements for your VA if you do a virtual airline with your friends or whatever. So we have these, like we did this one, take bird to Oshkosh. Bird went in and made all these achievements, so we did all 11 legs. And then you get little awards for doing it. You get the little badge on your profile. It is so good. It's like an automatic Volanta with, you know, without like the taxiway diagrams and stuff that you get from Volanta or ElevateX. But I mean, you just run it in the background. I just have it start with Windows. I don't, you know, you can have it start with a sim if you want instead. But yeah, it's so cool. And then they're working on this Aeroconomy thing, which is a totally separate website with like banking, and they're like, I guess they've been working on this for a while. So we'll see where this goes, but right now you only earn air economy dollars by doing the daily flights. So each day there's a daily challenge. So I can go into my banking and see the deposits for the daily flight rewards. And those are back on FS Hub. Like every single day, daily flight challenge. There's a short, medium, and long. And each time you do it, you get money in that air economy thing they're working on. But yeah, I'm a huge fan. It's just getting us all to fly along so much together and do all these achievements together like we're doing right now. And you don't even have to tell it what plane you've flown. Like it detects what plane you flew, where you flew to and from. So if I just look at any of these, it's just got the whole route figured out. So you can even see here, my planned route was direct. I did not upload a SimBrief flight plan, and it's got all the data. It looks like I was too high and had to turn around. So it does the GPS tracking just like it would any other flight tracking app. Yeah, it's just awesome. And for the achievements, the only thing they have is like distance and plane flown, you know, if there's restrictions, and the landing rate in feet per minute. So it's not extremely detailed when it comes to rating your flight, like something like New Sky is. But you know, if you're just using Volanta or ElevateX, all it's really recording there too is your GPS path, your plane, your landing rate, and your G-force. It does the same thing, right? So it's, and it's got all those features along with it. It's just set and forget. You never have to remember to choose the right plane in Volanta or ElevateX. You don't have to remember to start the flight. It just does it automatically. It is so good. And it's been out for years and I just didn't know about it. So yeah, we've kind of moved the VA over to there and have been doing it. You can just fly any plane you want. I don't know, it's awesome. They're doing such a good job on it. Like I wish I knew about it sooner. It's so good. I'm a fan. If I look below, do I see you? I see Stu. I see you back there, Maddie. I mean, I don't see the actual plane because you're too far. Because of Microsoft LOD things. Alright, I got the APU turned off and cooled down. I just forgot to turn the master off. Master switch is off, and it should be showing no power up here. Yeah, 0 amps. And we're at 30,000 feet. Let's see, we do the crossover yet? Not yet. So once we get to Mach 0.8, we change. When we change to Mach, we want to make sure to bring it down to Mach 0.8. Since I'm using auto throttle, though, we'll see if it does it automatically. It probably will. All right, I think we need to use double speed. I'm not in 2x yet. No, this is real time. But this is a really long flight. So if we go down here to Prague, page 2, we can see our TOD right here, 500 miles. It's not too bad, actually. But I usually, especially once I get into cruise, I usually do like 2x until I'm about 100 miles out from TOD and then go back to real time. I mean, the alternative would be, you know, I pull up, you know, Netflix or something and, you know, get banned from YouTube and Twitch and, or like I get an IRL cam and we have a little picture-in-picture and I take the stream on the phone, take you guys over and I just put it down in a little stand and then I take a nap on the couch and you see me sleeping. You know, that's what people do when they are hardcore simmers doing a long haul. So little IRL, me sitting there eating Cheetos on the couch, watching an episode of something. That is the true non-sim rate experience, let's be honest. Everybody does. I mean, we could do laundry. We could do laundry together. A true long haul experience doing laundry. But yeah, I'll probably use SimRate X2 for a bit here. I'll just start it right now. 2x activated. Oh yes, thank you. Very appropriate. So what if I want to use SimRate? Salute you. Yes. SimRate time acceleration guy.
Mr. SimRate time acceleration guy.
Featuring Sawyer.
Should be in 1x speed, like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls.
Yep.
Anything but using SimRate. Loser.
Yeah, don't use SimRate. If you use Simrate, you're not a real simmer. And if there's anything that we all want to be, it's considered a real simmer. Don't judge me. I'm in 2X, so don't judge me. So I've already been judged. 493 miles till TOD. What's up, Dan? How did I get Couchbot or FutonBot? Yeah, it's kind of custom, but not really. It's just StreamerBot. Just go to streamer.bot. That's the website. It's pretty intuitive. I mean, you can kind of make it do whatever you want. It's incredible. The software is so good. Yeah, it's just called StreamerBot. It runs on your PC. There's also SpeakerBot, where you can do AI stuff or text-to-speech stuff. But yeah, just go to StreamerBot. You have to make all the commands yourself from scratch. I would not use StreamerBot for simple like URL commands. I would use like, you know, Streamlabs or Nightbot or something like that, a web-based one. But for anything advanced, I 100% recommend StreamerBot. You can make all your own notifications like I have going, like all of these that come down, like these things. I just made these with OBS and StreamerBot. I'm using TTSMonster for the TTS integration. It's all doable. It's really, really fun. You can kind of make whatever you want. Our whole like BorkCoin economy is through that. I recently, like a week or two ago, made the landing rate thing. So when I hit the button, it actually looks for people typing landing rates, puts them into a group, and then randomly selects somebody from the group. Or sorry, not randomly. It picks somebody from the group who had the closest guess. So I used a little like ChatGPT to help me with a C# code for that custom stuff, which is in StreamerBot. You can just use your own C# code if you have it, if it's complex. So yeah, I just been using that for it, and it's fun to do. I really enjoy working on it.
I slice through clouds at speeds
and that's
so
Tangia.
high, faster than most birds can fly. With engines roaring sleek and lean, I'm the fastest jet you've ever seen. I wear a name with noble grace, yet in a race I'd win first place. With luxury seats and wings so wide, I'd take the rich on a thrilling ride. I'm not for war, but speed's my game. A Cessna, yes, but what's my name?
Dyer, thanks for that beautiful poetry there. Unbelievable. Yeah, you're familiar with Tangia? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Tangia is pretty popular. Yeah, if you ever wanna talk shop about StreamerBot, I'm totally down to help you out. Just hit me up on Discord. I think this software is awesome. Glad to spread the word about it. I didn't have my notifications on until recently because YouTube, on the YouTube side, it was running into quota problems. But and it's a shared quota for the software, so their developer of StreamerBot had to like negotiate more API calls with Google and was waiting months and months for it. So the bot would just randomly stop working at nighttime because it hit the quota before the midnight reset.
Houston Oceanic, couch 323, flight level 449er.
Yeah, just if you're not on the Discord, or you can just, my username's just kip.otg. Kip.otg, you can just DM me, and yeah, if you want to chat about StreamerBot or you run into any problems or have questions. Their documentation's really good, but yeah, it's super cool. $1,000 to tell you how to turn off Bluetooth? Yes, famously. Famously, I always charge to tell people the things I know. That's how I can keep this whole show going. Absolutely. All right, we are in 2X here. All right, almost at New Orleans. So we're at 45,000, target airspeed. Yeah, it's got speed set to cruise. So is that fan percent's 93 and this is this N1 speed or N2, or sorry, yeah, is this N2? Or NG? I don't know what numbers are what. Is this fan percent, fan percent, fan percent? Turbine? It's got turbine here, 94. What's the difference? I don't know the difference between all these. Is turbine percent N1 then? You're going 1 knot faster than me? Wait, what's your true airspeed? 489? I'm 488 right now. At Mach 0.868. It should be in max. Max speed. N1 is above and to the right? Oh, right up here. Oh, I'm stupid. All right, these should match up then. Oh, so N1 is the bottom number right here. Got it, yeah. N1 is right here. N2 is not the fan speed. Is fan like pre... Whoa. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. I think this might be a time acceleration thing that's happening. You're at flight level 410, ground speed, true airspeed 487. Hey, I'm 487 right now too. That's crazy. You don't need to hit the ID button. Yeah, I didn't hit it this time and it found me. Maybe it was just a bug he ran into where it didn't recognize him, so he was like playing around. I bet if he cycled the transponder off and back on, maybe it would have worked. But yeah, I didn't hit the ID button this time, which is just ident, so... So I take back all the thanks that I said to Jeff. I take it back. No, he was just trying to help, obviously. Yeah, but I did hit it yesterday when he told me to hit it. I was like, all right, I'll hit that from now on.
Looking down on the labyrinth of Louisiana's bayous, it's hard not to recall the renegade American pilots of the 1980s. Figures like Barry Seal turned these swampy, remote landscapes into a primary gateway for cocaine smuggling from South America. They flew small planes, low and fast, under
oh my God,
on the radar,
my ears,
clandestine airstrips to funnel
Contact
immense
Houston
wealth
Center
and turmoil
2635, couch
into
323,
the country.
see you.
These skies below us were once the shadowy superhighways
Houston
of a
Center,
turbulent,
couch
high-stakes drug war.
Connection to BATC just got lost when I went into the settings for some reason. RIP. There it goes. All right, we'll try to load it again. Let's resume. Sorry, that was so loud. I was trying to turn Sam Jackson up, and then all of a sudden Beyond ATC came in, and bam. Goodbye, ears. All right, we're in 2X. Doesn't really feel like it. Okay, maybe it does. We're going almost 500 knots, true airspeed. All right, let's get this back online. You have Sawyer's Simrate time acceleration guy line stuck in your head. All right, cruise phase and announce on frequency.
Houston Center, couch 323, flight level 449er.
Yeah, I'm in 2X, Stu, or Stug.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 0602.
All right.
0602 in the box, couch 323.
Couch 323, Houston Center, radar contact.
Yeah, it found me. Okay. We're good. Looks like we got a discontinuity after LAL, huh? Flight plan, next, Disco will take orbit and move it up there. Alright, fixed. Alright, there's TOD. 430 miles out.
Couch 323. Houston Oceanic, couch 323.
Oh, which one, JT?
Good morning, flight level for 49er.
The, Stream Beats one? I used to use that one. I don't know if they're free anymore. I used to use them when they were free on Spotify. Probably Stream Beats. All right, we're on Houston Oceanic. Yeah, the $5 one, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing the Epidemic one has a lot more music, probably, but, you know, at least it's an option. Yeah, Epidemic's expensive, yeah. It is, it is. Alright. We are in an unnamed body of water soon, which has no name. The Gulf of Bird. The Gulf of Gulfs, yes. The Gulf, I think it's the Gulf of Cuba, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's the Gulf of Cuba. The Gulf of Brazil. Oh, no, not GSX. No, I didn't want to hit that. I'm worried something's gonna break by hitting that. Oh, guys, I gotta check in on the VA here. Let's check in real quick. We gotta see how we're doing on the list. Now, the list is highly competitive. Everybody talks about it every day. That's how competitive it is. Two-Tone Murphy is #1. This is sorted by total flights. They've done 184,000 flights since May of 2022. That is 3 years and 2 months. Fliggity is #2. 57,000 flights, June of 2022. We broke into the first page. We're down here now. We're on the first page. 5,000 flights in about 30 days. So let's see, at this pace, how many decades? 184,000 divided by 5,000.
Contact Houston Center 134.9.
I don't know if I can do the math correctly. If I can do the math correctly, or maybe I don't want to.
Houston Center Couch 323.
So it's going to take us 36 months to get to it's going to take us 36 months to catch up. If they do 0 more flights starting today. Wait, did I do it wrong? Wait, we did 5,000 in 1 month. 184,000 divided by 5,000 is 36. Yeah, 37 months. So 37 months is over 3 years, and that's if they stop right now. So we just need to figure out, #1, how do we just get them to stop flying the airplanes? Is there a way for Two-Tone Murphy and all of his pilots to just stop? Maybe we could have a strat where we say that, like, Fortnite is the new flight sim or something. Like, we need to get them off the game. The only way it's going to stop, they have the software installed. We got to get them to stop playing Flight Simulator. Somehow. Like, doesn't Two-Tone play like American Truck Simulator or something? How do we get him to never play Flight Simulator again? And then therefore, all of his virtual airline pilots will just stop. We need to come up with a strat here. Some sort of coercion, social pressure to get Two-Tone to just stop playing Microsoft Flight Simulator for about 3.5 years. So we can take the #1 spot. A cease and desist. Headhunter. Well, we go after his VA pilots. What could we offer them? I'm guessing they have pretty cool liveries. They're called Firefly. Fligety also has his own liveries. So it can't be liveries. Unless we make a livery for every single one of them with their name. Yeah, Bork coins. Bork coins, that's also a good idea. There has to be an ethical way to encourage them to explore other video games, maybe. Like, hey guys, maybe we should just start talking about how horrible it is to be a flight sim player. And that we're all moving on, definitely moving on to another game that is not Flight Simulator. And like only losers, spelled L-O-O-S-E-R-S, only losers play Flight Sim anymore. And then they'll just stop. Get him to play Star Citizen? If we do that, we'll need to like fund him. And doesn't it cost like $20,000 to play Star Citizen? Every ship is like $300 or something, isn't it? We're not talking about the little starter pack ships, like the $60 cheap ships in that game. We're talking about the $1,000 like Idris or whatever the heck. Pay for Star Citizen ships with Bird's Bork coins, and then gift those to Two-Tone, and then he'll be like, oh my god, this game is the best ever. And then the problem is that game gets boring after about 4 weeks, so I don't know how we're gonna stretch that to 32 months. Gift cards. Turn BorkCoin into crypto and get Star Citizen to accept BorkCoins. Costs $45. Every ship can be entered in the game. Yeah, but nobody's gonna do that because they're impatient. Especially every wipe. Like, what are you gonna do? Earn another 8 billion credits? You'd have to play the game every day. You can just buy the ship. That's what everybody does. That's why everybody spends thousands and thousands of dollars on ships in Star Citizen. You're buying it right now. You need to spend money. To be, you know, honestly, Star Citizen is fun for a couple months. Like, I had a really good time playing it. It's just I need it to be an MMO for it to be fun to me. It's not an MMO yet. TOD 300 miles. How's everything going over here? Pressurization, yeah, it looks good. Everything looks good. No cast messages. Down here, nothing. We're just good. What do we all do? 1,000 of the shortest flights? Yeah, I mean, we are number one in terms of flights. I don't want to do the math right now, but if we look at the stats page, if we bring up the stats page, we are number one in terms of flight counts. We're coming up on being number one in terms of miles the last 30 days. I don't know if I could do the math myself. We have to draw two graphs and see where the line intersects, right? Of how many flights they're doing every 30 days versus how many we're doing to see where we overtake them. But if it's going to take 3 years if they stop completely now, it's gonna be literally decades. A page that shows us versus Two-Tone Murphy. John probably can. John could make a page probably that has a countdown of how long it will take at our current rate to overtake Two-Tone. It's literally gonna be more than 10 years, I swear. It's gonna be more than 10 years for sure. Okay, here are the stats. Yeah, right here. Top airlines by flights. So we're a good 1,000 ahead of them right now, probably because, you know, they do other things and they've forgotten about focusing on FS Hub. So, you know, we're just being sneaky here by announcing it on the internet. Comparing us to Two-Tone and to Fligety. British AvGeek is also on there. I mean, maybe we need to start celebrating a smaller win first. British AvGeeks is on here. Remember, we were going after them on New Sky for a while. They didn't even know what was happening, you know, and they probably don't care to this day if they even notice that it happened. But, you know, for our egos and to sleep well at night, maybe we should target people lower down on here that we know. I mean, British AvGeek is on here. Sim Fanatic as well.
Couch Tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 1 tree for 0.15.
So yeah, we're right down here.
center on 13 for 0.15, couch 323. Have a good morning.
Yeah, I think we just target. We got to go after British Avgeek first,
Center,
and then we got Fliggity, and then we got Two
Flight
Tone.
level 449er.
If you're not first, you're last. So on the stats though, like I'd have to ask AI to do this because I don't know how to do this in a good way. You'd have to draw a graph, right? So if we're doing 4,600 flights every 30 days, you plot that on a graph, and then you plot Firefly doing 33, 37 a month, and then you see where the line intersects, and that's how many months it's going to take for us to. I'm sure there's some amazing formula that somebody who's actually smart knows to do. So if I hit up ChatGPT, let me ask ChatGPT real quick. I'm going to start the sentence with, this is an extremely important mathematical problem I need you to solve for me, and you know, the world depends upon the answer. Okay, I said I need help with two rates of change, deciding how many months it'll take one to overtake the other. So if I'm just gonna type, if one number goes up by, actually let me check the flights. Team A has done, how many flights is it? 185. I'm just gonna call it teams. 184,033 flights. Has a score of 184,033 and earns, they earn 3,337 per month. Okay. Team B has a score of, how many flights do we have total? We have, where are we? I know you guys can't see this. 5196. 5196 points, and increases their score by 4,643 per month. How many months will it take at, okay, at the same score increase per month? I'll just say, how many months will it take
Could I please
for
use
Team
my
B
computer?
to overtake Team B? Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. It's doing it. See, I knew it. I knew it. That's how you do it. 137 months, 11 years and 5. We're Team B, by the way. I'm sorry to say we're Team B, but it's going to take us 11 years and 5 months at the current speed. Oh my God. 11 years? 11 years and 5 months to surpass Team A. So I wrote Team A has this score and increases by this many per month. Team B has this score, increases by this many per month. So we're Team B.
It's been 84 years.
11 years and 5 months.
Couch 323, contact
If
Center 119.
we're talking about what could Team B do to make this happen sooner? Oh no.
Jacksonville Center, couch 323.
They should focus on increasing their growth rate. Raise their monthly TB.
Couch 323, Jacksonville.
Oh my God, there's a table. Desired overtaking time. We need to raise, if we want to do it within 1 year, we need to get 15,000 flights done a month. Touch and goes. They'll ban us for doing that though. We're not gonna game the system with short flights. No, we're still gonna do all the achievements. We're not winning in that way. That's I would ban myself from YouTube if that happened. So we could accelerate the takeover to just 1 year if somehow we triple the number of flights we're doing a month. Oh my God. Get more flyers, yeah, and convince them to play other video games. JT's gonna be the head. No, we need to gain. We need to gain pilots. No. He's not gonna be the recruiter. A VA. It's a virtual airline. Some virtual airlines take it super seriously. You know, like we don't at all. Our idea of a virtual airline is just, you know, we fly together in whatever planes, earn the achievements, and then, you know, something like FS Hub tracks our progress with the VA. So, you know, that's what this leaderboard is. These are all the airlines on FS Hub. And so, you know, we do like the daily flight challenges. It tracks our flights automatically. We've definitely been accelerating, but it's free to join. Like, you know, you can make one of your friends, join ours, whatever. Just don't join Two Tones, okay? But yeah, this is our group right now that's just doing this flight. These are all of our pilots all over the world right now. We're growing steadily. But then if we go back, we can actually look at the global radar. So these are all of the pilots everywhere that are using FS Hub right now. Yeah, it's just like an automatic flight tracker, and you can do VA stuff. Yeah, you're welcome to join. If you type !VA, I actually made a page, a web page that gives you all the instructions on how to set it up. So takes the guesswork out of it. You have to install a couple things, but it's pretty much just set and forget once you install landing rate monitor. That's the software. Yeah, you guys are welcome to join. If you don't like it, you can quit, but yeah, it's been pretty fun. I think it's, even without the VA thing, I think FS Hub is an amazing alternative to like Volanta and ElevateX, because it just auto tracks every flight. You don't have to tell it the plane, you don't have to tell it the flight plan, it just tracks. It's brilliant. All right, what's our TOD now? 156 nautical miles. Do triple flights using Flight Sim 20, 24, and oh, we all need 3 computers and an Xbox. That's a good idea. Run all 3 at once, yeah. Can we use 20 installations of xCloud all running at the same time? Can you run xCloud 20 times, xCloud gaming? Oh, but we would need to install LRM on it, so I don't think that's doable. 20 accounts. But you can't install LRM, I'm guessing, can you? I don't know how it works. Alright, looks like we're about no, we're more than halfway, actually. 144 miles till TOD, we're in 2x speed still. Air data. Oh, nice. Calibrated airspeed, true airspeed. Pressure altitude, baro altitude. Our vertical speed. ISA deviation's -9 right now. Oh, there is a TAT. Oh, okay. It matches RAT as expected. Total air temp, RAM air temp, -34. All right, Prague page 2, 135 miles till TOD. We have 186 couch captains at the VA. In the VA, if everybody did 3 flights a day, we passed them in 1 year. 3 flights a day. But we're doing, what are we doing now? We're doing 3 flights a day. We're doing 50. What are we doing? Like 4,600 divided by 30, right? 4,600 divided by 30. We're doing 153 a day right now. So divided by 186, we're doing less than 1 a day per person, right? 33 online, 15 flights a day for the 33 of us. All right, we're gonna have to figure out a way to fund this so everybody can quit their job and just fly all day long. That's gonna be the solution. Maybe we do need Bork coins to be a crypto, and then we can all retire, and then we can play, yeah, the Bork coin rug pull. Oh my god, I can see the headlines now. How a hobbyist flight sim virtual airline did a rug pull to fund their need to take over Two-Tone Murphy, another streamer, in their leaderboards for the virtual airline. News at 11. Does that work? Oh, to get dates? You're a virtual airline captain full time. It could be. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Probably for more than 0 people that would work. Yeah, short and long hauls count as the same because the leaderboards are sorted by total flights completed. So you could literally just do little hops in GA planes 10 miles at a time. But that would be gaming it, and we don't want to do that. We want to. I'm not just gonna like get in a helicopter and fly 1 mile flights over and over again. Man, that would be so boring too, and that would still take like 2 years. So.
Miami Center, couch 323, flight level 449er.
Oh, Sawyer says I love putting in the landing data for this.
Couch
Runway.
323, Miami Center, copy.
Usable runway, 15,000 feet required, 3.2. All right, yeah, let's put in the destination data. All right, we're 100 miles out from TOD. So let's go ahead and put it in. I'll just do it on this side. Let's go performance. Let's just check the METAR, KTTS weather. We'll go to performance and then landing. Put in the temp, 24 degrees, outside air temp. I think that's actually all you need for the V speeds, right? Landing speeds. Yeah, I think as long as you have the temp and you have a runway selected for the arrival, it will give you your VREF speed. Let's put in the wind. Oh, winds are calm. All right, we'll do 0/0. Okay, and then we'll go next. Landing, dry, anti-ice soft, flaps 35. Okay, landing data. Yep, runway available, 14,994. Required, 3160. Where's the leaderboard? On FS Hub, you just click on airlines. It's not called a leaderboard. Technically, we're #1 right now for flights in the last 30 days. On that actual leaderboard, if you can call it that. And then, yeah, the airlines list is sorted by number of flights done by the airline, so. Okay, so no wind, we're good there. And we're just waiting for TOD, 75 miles. And we don't have, oh no, we do have the star, right? The Sith? No, that was the last flight. I don't think we have a star this time. Yeah, no star this time, so we'll just let them know when we're ready for TOD. And we're expecting runway. I mean, winds are calm, it said runway 33. So we'll go ahead and just go put that in. KTTS. KTTS, enter. You have to type this in all caps, by the way. If you try to use keyboard entry mode and you type it in like this, then nothing happens. So you just have to type like this. Oh, and then you still have to hit enter down here, huh? Yeah, and then it'll find it. So if you type with your real keyboard, just type in all caps for now. All right, KTTS, approach, runway 33. 3 knee? Something's wrong. All right, down to 4,800 at orbit, SPAX 1,500, and it's an LNAV approach with minimums of 540, it looks like. 540 MDA, so let's get that in. 540 Barrow. All right, 540 Barrow, and it's an LNAV approach, or an RNAV approach with LNAV minimums, so we don't need to put in a final approach course, and 1,500's our bottom altitude. And airport elevation's 9 feet, so let's set our pressurization. To 500. Does that just start? Oh, it starts instantly, doesn't it? All right, well, we won't do that till top of descent then. Your map is all white? Which one? Usually that happens if the maps just aren't loading. Like, I get that with Navigraph pretty often. All right, 40 miles till TOD. Oh, a WASM crash in the A350? Actually, dude, it's not actually a... Okay, it doesn't surprise me that the Indibuilds plane has a WASM crash after 14 updates, but it has the autosave. Yeah, all you have to do is just load in, load back in. I would just load in on a runway, so the plane's all started up, hopefully. And then you just go to the EFB, and you click on like home or whatever, and then autosaves, and you click the latest autosave, and it will restore. All right, TOD 30 miles. It's a feature, yeah. The feature is that when there is a WASM crash, which happens more in their planes than like anybody else's, that you can restore it. How do people on Xbox participate? The Pi reps, they can put in what flight they've done. It's kind of like an honor system thing. But as far as I know, they don't get any awards from doing it. Like, they can't get achievements. They can just use it as like a logbook. I don't know if they count towards the VA flight total either. But yeah, I mean, we turned it on to see, I think somebody in here was interested in using it. I don't know if they're actually using it or not. We could probably check and turn it off if nobody's using it. Why did they get so good but buggy? My perspective on how they run the company is that it seems like it's a marketing company. I mean, they have so many emails that go out announcing something every single week. This is new, this is new, this is new, this is new. Like, when the plane performance is bad, it doesn't seem like the plane is the priority. Like, adding features when the plane is just like a slideshow, the reputation of that plane for most people is that it's a slideshow. So I wish they would just take a couple releases off of the feature spam, adding new features like duct taping a passenger to the seat, not joking, and instead get everybody to rally behind the performance and get it to perform as good as PMDG planes, so then you're a legit competitor when it comes to all the things, right? You have all the features already, that's great. You need the performance. Go look at a Reddit post about the plane. The reputation of the plane is it's a slideshow. So yeah, work on it so it doesn't have that reputation anymore, you know?
Couch 323, Miami Center.
Say again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Miami Center.
I don't know why they won't say it again. It never gets say again for some reason. All right, I'll just click the button to accept the clearance.
Expect radar vectors, runway 15, couch
Radar
323.
vectors, okay, they're switching us to 15. Well, I am actually lagging like crazy right now.
Contact Jacksonville Center 33325.
Center on 33325, couch 323. Jacksonville Center, couch 323. Good morning, flight level for Niner.
Ugh.
Couch 323,
It's not Navigraph, is it? I mean, I had that issue with Navigraph and the EFB where it was destroying my performance. Yeah, my performance is all of a sudden really bad. I wonder if it's the same issue, but it's because of Navigraph and the EFB.
Couch 323, descend and maintain.
Oh my god. If it's that coherent UI message over and over again, then I'm going to be sus of Navigraph.
Couch 323.
Let's see. Yep, I see like GTUI, whatever. This is the same thing that happened. Let's see if it just starts randomly spiking red. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as it was before. Let me click Navigraph and see. Because the Navigraph EFB app did this thing where it was wrecking my performance. See the GTUI thread just going insane? Normally it just says main thread. I mean, it could be some of these avionics too, like who knows? It's especially happening when I move my camera. Oh my god. Dude, wait, I bet the 350's behind me still, right? Where's Maddie at? Oh no, he crashed. Wait, Maddie crashed, right? I am in 2x still, aren't I? Oh, I'm at TOD in 2x. Let me turn 2x off.
323, contact Miami Center 134.
Oh, they said descend and maintain 34,000.
Contact Miami Center 134.55, couch 323.
All right, we'll do. Can I do LNAV descent or a VNAV descent? Will it catch up to the profile? V pitch. Okay, I can do VNAV and then pitch it down. Ground speed is 460, so 46 divided by 2 is 2300 feet per minute. We'll pitch for that. This is still happening even without it, so I don't know what is causing it. All right, we'll go a little more than 2300 feet per minute, so I'm nosing down. We're in VNAV pitch mode with selected altitude. And it should switch to VPath mode when we catch up to the path right here. So yeah, let me see if I close the tablet if anything happens. Still at 60 GTUI, and the LOD factor is stuck at 50% right now. I have it on dynamic. Not really improving. Something is very upset. See, if there were circuit breakers, this would be a use case for those where I could pull out some of the avionics and see if it improves anything. Wait, nav ready? What? Wait, I've been using nav the entire time.
Altitude 23, turn left, heading 055.
Alright, yeah, it's kind of borked. I should probably restart the sim after this, maybe.
Turn left, heading 055, couch 323.
Left turn 055. Alright, 055. And we're trying to catch up to the vertical profile right here, so pitch it down a little bit more. 3000 visual 15.
Altimeter 3000, expect
Put it in
the visual
here.
approach, runway 15, couch 323.
Couch tree 23, descend, maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter tree 000.
5,000 feet.
Descend, maintain 5,000 feet, altimeter 3000, couch 323.
Alright, let's change the arrival runway to 15. RNAV, vectors, arrival, activate. And let's change the approach over here and take a look at the new chart. They told that we're getting a visual, but we'll put it in just for reference. So over here, oops, route, approach, runway 15, RNAV, Earth. Nice. Earth, rocket, stars. Beautiful. And we'll check the RNAV. KTTS approaches. No LIDO charts for 15, so we'll use FAA. RNAV GPS runway 15. Okay, the minimums. Oh, LPV, nice. 208. Alright, 208 on the Barrow minimums. Just round it up to 210. Some people add to that, right? They'll like raise it. 200 AGL, cool. Runway 15 right here. Final approach course 155. And it's a GPS approach, so we don't need a final approach course dialed in or anything. Platform to platform transfer. I mean, it is doable. You'd have to like tell the bot your other username or user ID. It'd probably have to be through an ID because you don't want it to get messed up if you change the username. Yeah, it'd have to be through like your YouTube channel ID, which everybody has. Bork wire. Bork wire from one platform to the other. The flight director. I believe it's just this standby button right here. Yeah, I think it's the standby button. Or is that just autopilot on? Yeah, I tried to hit the flight director shortcut I had earlier. Nothing came on until I took off and just turned on autopilot. Bork. Thank you for the Borks. Alright, we're still in the descent. I think I need to descend faster, right? 2,000 feet per minute. Wonder, does it show... Is there somewhere we can get the vertical speed required? Angle... She's going crazy. BOD, angle 3 degrees. Thank you for the Borks. Really? Bird again? Unbelievable. Yeah, they gave me 1.5. Beyond ATC gave me 1.5. All right, I think we're close enough to launch the rocket, right? All right, here we go. KSC controller, start the launch. Oh, I have to choose one, right? Wait, I don't want it. Oh, spawn area random. I don't want to pick one of these because it's going to change the time of day for some reason, which is really annoying. I think I have to. Okay, did it change time of day? Let's get dev mode closed. No, I guess I had it. I had it set anyway. All right, I'll set it to morning so we can see the rocket. All right, and launch. And where's the airport? A little to the left? All right, it's a little bit to our left. All right, where is it? Where does it take off from? I don't know. Rocket kit. Yeah, oh, it's a rocket. Literal rocket. Where is it? Should be launching right now. Where is it? Am I looking the wrong direction? Oh, it's set to 2019. It's so dumb that it does that. I just want to launch the rocket. Where is it? I was promised a rocket launch. Isn't it like right out here or something? I don't see anything. What a ripoff. Yeah, it set it to 2019. All right, let's do another one in real time and see if we can see it. Okay, where is it? Am I just way too far? Is it way out here? Where's the rocket?
Street 23, contact Miami Center 124.1.
Center on 124.1, couch 323. Miami Center, couch 323, flight level 268.
I don't see anything.
Couch 323, Miami Center, copy.
Boo. Where is it? I want to see it from really far out. Countdown? Plus 38. It's probably just a level of detail thing, as usual, a draw distance thing, you know? It's probably just we're too far away. The LOD is set at 5 miles? 5 feet? Probably. Oh yeah, I forgot you can just pull these all to minimum because it doesn't shut them off completely, which is awesome actually. So you can just do that. Grab and pull them to minimum. Is that it down there? Let me try the launch again. We want a good view of this thing. Random. Where is it? Is this the... This isn't the airport right here, is it? Is it way out here? Where's my rocket? Alright, they, let's see. They last told us to do what now? Descend and maintain 5,000, they said. Looks like I had that in, didn't I? 5,000. We still need to pitch down more. The airport's out here. No rocket in sight. Oh, is that it? That must be it out there, huh? That looks like a pretty long runway. Okay, let me turn up the exposure comp because we're at nighttime now. I sound like Adam Levine. Is that good? Alright, we're under 17,000. So we're flying past because I'm super high. As usual. 16,000 feet. Spawn it at the VAB instead of the pad. VAB. Launch. Oh, I glitched a little bit, so maybe it loaded it this time. Oh, right there, right there. I see it, I see it. That's it right there. Launch! It's launching. Yes. Go on, son. Go. Into the air. Get out of here. Deliver Bork coins to the moon. Bork to the moon. That's a lot of smoke. It's like we are idling. 11,000 feet. Man, this is taking absolutely forever.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 155.
Right, heading 155.
Turn right, heading 155, couch 323.
Alright, 155. Mine BorkCoin on our GPUs. That looks really cool right now. We'll watch one up close when we land. You can't wait for the Moon Bork segment. Good photo. I did take a bunch of screenshots when I downloaded this mod a couple months back. It's really cool. I just I don't fly to this specific airport all the time, so unless you're flying to this airport, or very close to it, it's kind of what I was really hoping they would do would make it so it runs all the time. Like I have this Arrow Fire Global mod, and it spawns fires based on real world fire data. It'll spawn live fires, and I just leave it on. You can spawn one randomly if you want, but it's just a night, like a cool little thing if all of a sudden you're going along and you see a wildfire somewhere. I was hoping that this shuttle mod would do that with space shuttle launches. So like maybe there's like a realism mode where if there's an actual real world launch, you know, if you're flying by like Vandenberg or Kennedy Space Center or whatever, and there happens to be one, you would see it and be like, oh yeah, I got that mod, like holy crap. Or if you, well, it's not because they happen all the time, but yeah, what I was going to say after that is, or you could change it to like do it randomly, like on a, you know, a 10x or 50x real-time basis or something like that. I mean, like there are rocket launches pretty often. Yeah, every few days. Yeah, it's pretty often. So, like now, would you be near one of those launches happening? You know, yeah, Sawyer can confirm it's often. Yeah, but you know, it's just like the surprise of seeing it is the funnest part about it. Like with the wildfires, for example, like I don't see them all the time, but when I do see one, it's kind of awesome. And the same goes for the trains mod. Like every now and then I'll see a train, and it'll be cool. It's just a nice little surprise. All right, I should probably turn around. We're at 5,000 feet. I don't know what this vector is, so let's just go direct to rocket. Flight plan, direct, previous. Where's rocket? I'm just going to take rocket and move it up here. Okay, then we'll go back to nav mode, VNav. As usual, I'm just way away from the airport, just chatting. It happened to be flight simming, okay? This isn't, the primary goal here is not flight simming, obviously. Alright, we'll start another launch. We'll do random. Just have it going as we're coming in on final. Alright, we had the destination data in. Actually, I wonder if it erased it on the V speeds because I changed... Oh, it didn't. I changed runways. 117, 122, 117, 122. All right, landing data, yes. Minimum set, yes. Fuel crossfeed switch off. I didn't do that on the last flight, but we didn't need to crossfeed this time. Exterior lights as required, flaps and slats as required. We got those two. Passenger recognition. Probably don't need the recognition lights. Alright, passenger safety, pressurization, zero differential. Whoops. Sorry, everybody. This is not going to feel good on the ears. Be aware auto throttle doesn't change speed automatically on an RNAV. Wait, really? Wait, are you sure? You have it on FMS mode? It should change based on your landing configuration. And then when you bring it down to flaps full, it should have your target airspeed set as your VAP speed. Yeah, it changes based on flaps, not like distance or anything like that. I think the Vision Jet, there's a leg where it brings you to 200 automatically, but it doesn't do that in this. It just waits for you to get flaps 5. And slats doesn't do anything. Didn't do it for you? Huh. Interesting. Alright, I guess that's our runway right there. Actually, is that runway 33? I think that's 33. I'm just gonna land if that's 33. And I guess we could turn around, but the winds are calm. I don't know why it's picking one over the other. Oh, is it further? Or you guys just haven't landed yet either? You know what it is with this app? If you're not close enough, it won't spawn it. Like, look, I spawned it. We should be able to see it, but it seems to be based on your distance from the airport. So when I hit the button, if I'm not close enough to the airport, it doesn't start it. Oh, wait. What the? Was that the rocket? Is that... Oh, that's another runway. Wait, is it not here? Is it out there? It's probably out there, huh? Oh, yeah, it is. There's just another airport right here. Airports. KXMR. You're all landing on 1.5? Okay. I didn't open them. Yeah, it's going to take me a while to get over here and turn around. Especially going 240 knots. Oh! What's up, Rick? Looks like I led a bunch of people astray, too. Just going all the way out here. Because I was way too high. Beyond ATC has you going all over the place. Yeah, it definitely happens sometimes with vectors. I stopped using it for a few days here and there because I'm just like, I don't want to deal with the vector thing, and you know, once it gets a bunch of bug fixes, I'll be back to using it 100% of the time, but yeah, I was running into like, yeah, I think was it mostly vectors, or it just picking the wrong runway? I'm not sure. It just needs to become altitude aware a little more. Like, it hasn't said anything to me, right? Since it told me to make that turn away from the airport. And then what? Like, I don't know what it was waiting for, so I turned myself around. Like, we were waiting way too long. We were sitting at 5,000 feet, too. Alright, 2,500 at rocket, 1,500 at stars. Alright, 1,500 TOD, Prague page 2. 9 miles till TOD. I'm just gonna do a traffic pattern. Dude, that looks awesome. Alright, rocket launch. They'll just launch it right next to us. Everything will be fine. Alright, we'll sync the heading bug straight ahead. Is that it? Is that the smoke? Oh, that's the smoke. The smoke looks pretty cheesy. The light looks awesome, though. The lighting from the rocket looks so cool. That smoke just looks funny. Yeah, it's very yellow. Alright, we'll just go heading mode here, keep the descent going. Here comes our V path. I'm just going to vertical speed it down to 1500. We're going 2700, 28. So 28 divided by 2, 1400 feet per minute. Alright, 1400. Get VNav off. Straight up vertical speed. Oh, there it is. It's cool. Swing by KSE Visitor Complex to see the... We can follow you over there. We can all get out and walk over there. Walk our avatars over there. Yeah, I'm on live time right now. I just did it to see the... Oh, it's too far. Okay. Cross cart. I need to land here to get the achievement, though. If I land somewhere else, it'll end the flight, I think. Alright, let's get flaps 5 for the speed. 210. Alrighty.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 010.
010.
Turn right, heading 010, couch 323.
Alright, I'm gonna do flaps 15 just to slow down with auto throttle and see if it yells at me about the gear not being down yet. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. So I guess you can do flaps 15 and no, it's not going to scream about the gear. It's kind of nice. I'm going the wrong way? Huh? Runway 15?
Couch 323, airport is at your 10 o'clock 8 mile. Report to field in sight.
Field in sight, couch 323.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 15.
I was going the wrong way before I started
Visual
turning.
approach 15, couch 323.
I was in the downwind.
Couch 323, contact NASA Tower 128.55.
Over to Tower 1, 28.55, couch 323.
Alright, I'm a bit high as
NASA
usual.
Tower, couch 323, visual runway 15.
Glare shield brightness. Oh, on that 350. It's underneath the glare shield. There's a knob. It's hard to see, but the knob is like underneath, sticking down.
Runway 15 cleared to land, couch 323.
There's two of them, one for like the digits and one for the light. The light above the glare shield? There's a big floodlight control like on the pedestal, like down here. I think there's one down here called flood. You could try that. There might be a dome light on the overhead as well. Alright, 3 mile final, flaps full. Yeah, see, it's setting me to 121, so... Yeah, I think it's independent of the approach. As long as you have auto throttle turned on and you have the V speeds calculated. Dude, it's just way too quiet. This thing is weird. So quiet. My God, this thing is so bright. Sim Update 3 makes these runways look so much better, so yeah, unfortunately this is just going to be it. Blasting our eyes. Oh, there's 2 rows? Wow, thank you. So kind. The nose takes forever to get down. $107, nice, we'll take it. Conti, or JT, tell him what he's won. Anytime now.
Couch 323, exit next available taxiway.
It's broken. It's not working.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Somehow it didn't... Somehow nothing happened. It said nothing. Somehow it like sent it through, it processed it, it just didn't play it. It was gonna be Conti saying it as well. It's so weird. I don't know why it didn't work. You know, bugs. No, it's not speech recognition. It automatically generates the TTS. And it says it processed it and generated the TTS. I see the script. It says, so, Sbeev Ita, you nailed the landing rate of -110 feet per minute. As a reward, here's 1 BorkCoin. And it picked Conti's voice. I don't know. Come on, Conti. Yeah, I probably messed it up earlier. I don't know, it went through.
Contact ground 121.75, take care.
I can check the logs.
Ground 121.75, couch 323.
Let's say the 23rd. I think just SpeakerBot had a problem. Yeah, I don't think it was my issue. It just said SpeakerBot took longer than 30 seconds to respond or something, so it canceled it. Something like that happened. I don't think it's my fault this time. Alright, parking brake is on. And let me make sure I got the achievement. I'm gonna turn the lights on, aka the sun. It just, I can't look at nighttime in the sim that long. It's not very interesting, and Sim Update 3 is gonna have some nice improvements, I guess, but I mean, yeah, night's kind of boring. Yeah, just turn on the sun. What's up, Sam? What the heck? Yeah, the low sun looks so good. The actual shuttle exhibit. Can I just fly the drone camera over there? -62. Oh yeah, I didn't look at the, let me bring it up. Well, there's still some people coming in, actually. Okay, here comes Bob. He's going for the butter. Oh my god. Butter deployed. You got the classic hard pull to the left behavior when touching down. Who's winning so far? 11 feet per minute. That's gotta be a bug. No way. 11 feet per minute. Dyer got 62. You know, I got 2 feet per minute once, so. According to FS Hub. Alright, here comes Tim. Here comes Maddie. Here comes the AnyBuilds A350, guys. Oh my god, dude. Here it comes. Oh, he's gone again. What is happening? Only took JT 13,000 feet of runway.
Brother, what's that?
I don't know.
What's that, brother?
We can't even see Maddie anymore. Where'd he go? He's just gone. All right, Tim's coming in the...
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Here comes Tim. Why? You're ruining the fun. That was fun for a second. What am I waiting for? Why did you pause? I can see you both. It's gonna take longer now. It's gonna take longer to get Sawyer to the next airport. Tim buttering it up over here. Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the AnyBuilds A350 airliner. Get it in all its glory. 3 variants. The 900, the 1000, the 900 ULR. Featuring performance mode. The no cabin mode. You can see the pilot. Wait, hold on. We gotta see the pilot coming in. We gotta see Maddie. He's sitting in front. Watch. Welcome to the AnyBuilds A350. Couch livery. Oh man, it's too good. Let's see if I can sync the speed of the camera. $3.50, 3.5% completed. That is a long boy. I don't know why it's not loading in. Snack. Dude, I don't know why it's not loading in. I've never seen this happen before. For the low price of $85 US in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. Oh, God. I love that we can see the couch livery too. Like maybe it's a couch livery problem. I mean, it shouldn't be. I've used it. I just used it like a couple days ago. Was that a plane? Yeah, it's the... Oh, no.
That's quite big.
Oh, no. Wait, hold on.
Impressive.
Hold on, I gotta replay that.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Thanks for the biddies, Mac. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10:30. Oh, damn, Bob got top 5. I mean, JT is obviously cheating, so we're not going to count that. Just as I don't count any of mine that are under like 20 feet per minute. It's obviously, he's obviously hacking. Look at it. Just like my 2 feet per minute is cheating. Yeah, you took 5th, I think, yeah. So I'm 2nd, Dyer is 1st. Reload the page. I did. Reloaded. Alright, let's get this baby shut off. Hey, I need to see that I got the leg, got the achievement completed. So, airline, couch, or I can just go flight achievements. Sawyer's rockets, Sawyer's shuttles. Alright, Shuttle Atlantis is done. Are we gonna do the next one? 640 miles to Dulles. Shuttle just Discovery is there. Udvar Hazy Center at the Smithsonian. Smithsonian. Why can't I say that? Is that Maddie? Oh, it's Rick. You got it completed. The sim crashed when you shut down the plane. Oh, man. Nails Udvar Hazy mispronounces Smithsonian. It's because I thought in my head before I said, I was like, don't mess up saying this word. You know how to say this. I think I should do a quick sim restart, and it'll just take like 2 minutes. Just because it was getting whatever that UI thing was going over and over again. I don't know if it's from using Navigraph. Maybe I'll just not use Navigraph this time. Alright, restarting the sim. I'll restart Beyond ATC as well. Alright, Dyer, have a good one, man. Good to see you, sir. I didn't cheat? Cry? Cry face? It's okay, we believe you. I believe you. I'm gonna get another beverage and do another flight, and yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use the restroom, hit the fridge, and then I'll be back. Probably like 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Raccoon, what's up, dude? Oh, that was good timing. It's almost loaded. Alrighty. Let's fly Sawyer to Dulles. Leg 2. Bring Sawyer to Discovery. Easy. Alright, Citation X. Let's take off the winglets. Here we go. Take off the winglets and... I don't want to use this one because it looks bad. So I'm going to use it. We gotta see what it looks like. It's too like baby powdery blue or whatever. Okay, KTTS to KIAD. Here we go. I'll take the bottom ramp. We'll make it morning time if that thing didn't break. All players. You're gonna hover over the Atlantis exhibit so we can see the real shuttle on the way out. Oh yeah, we actually have to look at the shuttles. Wait, how far? Can I take the drone over there? It didn't count the flight because you had the WASM crash? Oh, wait. It didn't count the departure? Wait, did you load in on... Oh, maybe if you load in on the runway... Wait, it should still have the autosaves, right? What if you load in on the runway, take off, and then restore? Yeah, that is one downside of FS Hub, as well as if you crash in the middle of the flight, like resuming is not, I think it'll like, will it even say you landed? Oh, they said you can email and they'll fix it. Oh, that's nice. Delivery is hideous. I know. It's a little better in the light. It's such a light blue. Yeah, that's not for me. We're gonna do the flight in it though. We're gonna do the flight. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? Load back out and back in again? That would take like 2 minutes. Can't do that. Align. Alright, let's go over here and grab a Simbri flight plan. C750. There we go. You're hovering in a velocicopter? Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay. I could have flown. Okay. Wait, this is where the actual shuttle is? It's stored in here? I have photo... Wait, no I don't. I have photogrammetry on. Yeah, photogrammetry's on. Is it supposed to oh. Is it supposed to load? Maybe it's just I went too fast. Oh yeah, it's loading it in. It's loading it in still. Is it going to be right here? It just loaded a few things in. If I wait, it'll probably load it in. There's a giant orange tank outside the building. My sim's freezing. Oh. What the? My WASD keys stopped working. Whoa. Dude, what is... Holy crap, what is happening? Yeah, I can't... What? I don't understand. I can't move the drone. It stopped working. I can't move the drone. That's so weird. I just can't, I can't move it. Whoa, the speed, oh, what the heck? Okay, the speed went to 0.
Please use my computer.
There's a giant tank. Yeah, I don't know. It's not loading it in, is it? God, I'm so bad at this game. There's a gas station here. I guess it's not loading it in. The photo challenge? Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't know, it hates me. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. My hardware is out. Okay, well, that's a bummer. I can't see it. Go by there on the departure? Alrighty. Let's do it. Okay, so we'll take off on, what is that, 3 or 1.5? Yeah, we'll take off on 1.5 then. Alright. Sounds good. Let me do the Simbrief flight plan. Citation X, Couch 323 to KIAD. Generate. Do I see the 350? Nope. Dude, I restarted the sim. Wow. At least I'm saving a couple FPS because of this. Oh, he's gone now. Oh, there he goes. I don't know what is going on with the 350. Alright, let's get the ground on, safety lights and nav lights on. We'll just start the... Alright, we'll just get the flight plan in. Nav. Let's do our weight over here first. Home. Weights and import. Done. Ground services for the GPU when we're ready. And then let's get the flight plan in. So nav, Simbrief, recall. Worms. We're going direct to Worms. Guano. Okay, blah, blah, blah. And then the Calver 6. So let's go nav arrival. Actually, sorry, let's go nav departure. And we're going to do runway 15, activate. And then we'll go nav arrival. Runway 19 center. Calver 6. I'll just choose vectors for now. And then Calver 6. Via Audi? Oh, Dorn. Okay, activate. Now we'll do performance init. Let's get Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Direct worms. You're trying with the cabin? I mean, maybe it's because I updated it, but I haven't used it since I updated it. No, I think I did actually. I updated it after the HUD update. Udvar Hazy is on Dulles Airport property. Oh, so we can walk there. Okay. Droneable. Sweet. Okay, let's get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Washington Dulles.
And we're supposed to get a 45,000. ASA
NASA ground cleared to Washington
-3.
Dulles Airport. Radar vectors worms. Then as filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Expect flight level for 50. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.1. Squawk 5764.
All right, 4,000, 5764.
Cleared to Washington Dulles Airport.
Now let's do it here.
Vectors worms. Then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level for 50, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.1. Squawk 5764.
All right, they want us to do runway 33. Maybe I can ask them to change the runway.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, couch 323.
It probably doesn't even matter. Let me see. Request departure runway change.
Couch 323, request departure runway change.
Couch 323, unable runway change at this time.
Ooh, I should have just changed it in the sim brief, but whatever. We'll just take off on 1.5. All right, performance data, takeoff. We got the takeoff data here. V speeds are already set. I'm just going to skip the wind. We'll go next. Yep, runway is dry. And flaps 15. I'm going to do flaps 5 again, which changes our V speed to a little bit higher, confirming it. Takeoff data, we only need 3,000 feet. It's a 15,000 foot runway again. Are you going to try the 1,000? You got a CTD just loading in? Make sure, I mean, if you're getting CTDs, it might be the classic multiplayer problem where, like, did you change your air traffic graphic setting to low? Try low for the graphic setting, air traffic graphic setting. That, when I'm crashing, that always fixes it. There's something wrong with multiplayer where people crash each other, depending on what plane they've loaded in. You know, on the Microsoft Flight Sim dev stream today, they had something that said multiplayer fixes in their list for Sim Update 3, didn't they? And they said they're aiming to get it out next week. So, I mean, maybe that's fixed in Sim Update 3, I don't know, but my performance is literally half in Sim Update 3. Okay, there are speeds, and then flight plan. We're just going direct to Worms. I wonder why that's yellow. Discontinuity. I don't know why that's yellow. Alright, I think we're good to go, though. Let's go ahead and get the APU started up. Over here... APU master on, APU start. And let's get taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Okay, nav ready.
Runway tree taxi via Hotel 2.
Alright, we'll taxi to runway 33 via Hotel 2. Couch 323.
To runway. You had a hard crash at the exact same time? What do you mean on a multiplayer game?
Over to Tower 128.55, Couch 323.
Did you guys crash when I loaded in? Oh, playing Elite Dangerous, oh. Q is also in the X. Alright, APU starts up pretty fast, doesn't it? Yeah, ready to load, so we'll do generator on, bleed air on. Okay, and then we'll just confirm we have bleed air, electric stuff from the bleed air. Bam. Technical. Alright, then we can get external power off, and then disconnect it over here. Alright, I'll just stow the tablet because I want to not use Navigraph and see if that makes anything better. Import the route here so we can get the charts pinned. Get the route all set up in here automatically. Here we go. And this is an hour and 41 minutes, so we're going to use, you know, we're going to use SimRate and cruise. Okay, I think we're good, so let's go ahead and start it up. Go shift 8. Right hand engine. 10. Do not be confused by the Bork. That's the APU. It's the APU. Oh yeah, I do see you in the 1000. False Bork. False Bork reports will not be tolerated. Left-hand engine start. Waiting for 10 on the N2. Okay. It's good. Oh, I have no auto throttle here. Alright, I guess we're doing no auto throttle. The one with, this is the older version. No auto throttle. I mean, I can put it in if I want, but. Alright. Hydraulics. Good, okay. Flaps 5. 2 notches down for flaps 5. Because we do slats and then flaps. Okay, pitch trim. Somewhere in the green. Flaps 5. Great. Seatbelts on, pack safety. Ground is there. Yep, taxi light on. Parking brake off. 4,000 is set, and then we're gonna do what? Flight level change and heading. Oh, I need the chocks off. That could help. There we go. Alright, we're gonna do runway 15. Sawyer, are you just hanging out over there so I know where it is? Are you gonna fly this time? No, I feel bad. You've been over there the whole time, just waiting. Oh, you're not gonna fly this leg. Okay. Never gonna make it to the top with this cadence? Yeah, we will. It's gonna take 11 years. Didn't you read the report? Oh no, we're not gonna take off on runway one. Never mind. But I'm gonna taxi 15,000 feet. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright, runway 33 it is.
Couch 323 holding short, runway 33.
Alright, landing lights.
NASA tower. Fly heading 340. Runway tree. Cleared for takeoff.
Heading 340. Alright, we're just gonna turn around and go to Sawyer.
Runway 33, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Fly heading 340. Is there anything I'm missing for the takeoff? Pitot static heat. There we go. Thanks. Pitot heat on. 80 knots. 100. B1, rotate. I mean, that looks pretty cool. One of those will work, right? Should probably set a selected speed here. Uh-oh. I'm doing the thing again. Need to pitch down.
Contact Miami Center 124.1, couch 323.
Alright, 170 knots, flaps up.
Miami Center, couch 323, 1,500 feet.
Alright, we're going to Sawyer to see if the,
Couch 323.
Gonna see if the shuttle
Miami
appears.
Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level for 50.
Climb, maintain flight level for 50.
Wow, okay. 450 right away, nice. I'll do that in a little bit.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 320.
All right, 450.
Turn right, heading 320, couch 323.
And the cruise detent's kind of awesome. It's like keeping me at 220 knots. Wait, am I in the cruise detent? Okay, that says climb, that says cruise, and then it's white. So yeah, when it's cruise green, I guess it's in the detent. I think. Thanks for staying there, Sawyer. Sawyer's like, I gotta tell this idiot where it is. If I don't stay here, he's gonna get lost. He already flew his drone camera right over there, but he's definitely gonna forget. I need to stay here, or he'll have no idea where to go. And I'll be having to type it. No, a little to the left. No, a little to the right. Over and over again. So let's see if it loads in. I don't think it's gonna load in because usually when you bring your drone camera somewhere, it usually loads in all of the scenery. So I don't think it's gonna load it in. It's not loading anything, right? Like, I wonder if there's some package I don't have installed from some world update that's not streamed in. Because it's just not, it's not loading anything. Yeah, it's not loading anything. I don't think it's the drone camera versus me flying there. Yeah, maybe changing from one to the other, like from Sim Update 3 to Sim Update 2 messed it up. And I didn't go in and enable everything. Damn, it's possible. I mean, if that's where we went on that photography challenge, then I definitely remember seeing it. That whole area was like super detailed. Well, if you guys fly to where Sawyer is, you can see it. I guess mine's not installed. Or not streamed either. Alright, let me get nav mode on and we'll go direct to the first waypoint. Worms. Facility not found. Let's hit direct to Worms. There we go. Alright, it's drawn. Nav, VNav will do flight level change 250 up to 45,000. Let's give it the climb D10. Climb, climb. There we go. Climb, climb is set. Alright, rocket ship away. We should have the taxi light off. I didn't set pressurization and we're going up to what did they say, 45,000? Yeah, 45. So we want 45 or 46 set, I guess. Dude, that thing just goes up so fast. 1,000 feet per minute up? I don't know, this seems like the default climb rate is way too high, isn't it? Shouldn't it just be like a few hundred feet per minute? I'll just leave it like that, I don't know. Maybe I messed it up. Alright, 250 feet per minute. Or sorry, 250 knots. We're going over 3,000 feet per minute, 3,800 it looks like. That's what happens when after I fly for like 6-7 hours or whatever it's been, I'm just like, has it only been 4 hours? Never mind. It's only been 4 hours. It feels like way longer. It's getting to that time of the night. Yeah, I saw that. Sorry, I turned it off.
Right, heading 025.
Thanks.
Turn right, heading 025, couch 323.
025. Alright, return. Sorry if I made anybody think they got a Discord message. Okay, this is kind of a long one. So we're on north up map over here. Okay, almost 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off, and then I think that's it right now. I guess it's probably smart to stow the thrust reversers after takeoff. Let me check that checklist and see if it actually recommends that. Full checklist. Let's see. Takeoff. After takeoff, landing gear, throttles to the climb detent, anti-ice as required, engine sync knob as desired. I haven't touched the engine sync knob at all. Do you guys use this? Does anybody know? You can sync it to the turbine or the fan speed. I mean, it seems like a good idea, right? So the fuel flow is probably the same. V1 chose fan on his stream.
Couch 323 cleared direct worms, resume navigation.
Listen, let's not talk about it, okay?
Roger, heading direct worms, then resumo navigation couch 323, thanks.
Also chose fan on mine. Because I know what I'm doing. You're gonna be watching but not flying. You're currently parked outside Udvar Hazy. They don't have the shuttle rendered. Oh, but you can visit the building. Dude, you don't have to sit there for like 2 hours. That's commitment. Sounds like too much commitment. Like doing a flight without sim rate. Oh, I didn't do the rocket launch. Oh wait, I can't until I change the time, right? Oh, it's gonna work. Oh, I think it is gonna let me. Daytime launch. Let's see if we can see it compared to the nighttime one. Probably won't be able to see it. I'm pretty far out there. Oh God.
Couch 323, contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
Today we salute you. Q is on it.
Contact
Time
Jacksonville
acceleration
Center
guy.
134.0.
Sim rate time
couch
acceleration
323.
guy.
You should be in 1x speed, like a real simmer.
Jacksonville Center,
AFK,
couch
watching the Real
323,
Housewives of Orange County with your
17,700 feet.
partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn.
Couch
Scratching your
323, Jacksonville Center. Roger.
anything but using sim rate. Loser.
It's a cool plug. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I only used it the one time I grabbed it. I was really hoping that it would like sync with live rocket launches. So like I would install it and forget about it. And then just be flying along and be like, what is that? And then remember, you know, if you happen to fly at one point when there's a real world rocket launch happening, which is very often, I guess. I mean, it's often enough where NSF exists. Thanks for the biddies, Q. It'd be a nightmare to maintain with how often they scrub and move. I mean, it wouldn't have to be that accurate, you know, like somebody would probably rather see it launch even if it got scrubbed. It would just be cool if there was any scheduled launch was there and it would spawn it if you happen to be flying by at that time. Kind of like how the wildfires work or the trains work. It's like, all right, like maybe that data was wrong or maybe that data is outdated and there's not a wildfire right there, but I don't care. It still looks cool. Yeah, even if they were random, yeah. You reloaded? Yeah, it would be cool. Like trains on the ocean? Oh, yeah. I like the trains add-on. I just wish it covered the whole world.
I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal.
Wonder why Tangia is so quiet. Oh, let me test something real quick. I'm gonna replay that.
I don't know how to
Okay.
deal with this, but I'm kind of a big deal.
Okay. I don't think I can make it any louder than it is. Some of them are too loud. Louder. It's per thing. Like I can't make. Some of them are louder, some of them are softer, and I can't change. I can only decrease volume. I can't increase it. Louder. Like the sim rate one is fine. Yeah, I know. I always have an excuse. All right, let's go MFD vertical. I wish this would be sticky. I always forget to turn this on, but I don't know. I guess I don't really use this. I'm always looking at just my altitude, VNav constraints, charts. You know, if we're doing a actual departure procedure, I would be staring at the charts or have them up on the side. All right, the Calver 6. This is a ways off, so we are going to 45,000. We're still in climb. I just need to remember to pull it back to cruise detent once we get up there. All right, Prague, page dose. There's a new soundbite. Oh no. Okay, what is it? It's me saying it's a long runway or something. It's hard to see, but the knob is like underneath, sticking down. No. No, decline. What's up, Two Cats? The piss missile? What? Is that what it's called? What the heck? What are you talking about? The jet. Oh. I thought we were talking about something else. I was like, that's a little personal, dude. No, I don't use auto FPS. I think I turned it on for like a day or two, and then I turned it back off again. I never accept them. I mean, we kind of have the bases covered. There's so many. There's like 60 of them, dude. Oh, APU on. Whoops. I always forget the APU is running. All right, bleed air off, generator off, and shut down. Wonder if I turn master off, I assume it still shuts down. I only have 1.2 hours in this variation. I guess I've mostly flown the winglets one. FMS perf page and perf and nip page 2 what cruise profile. It should be max speed. That's the default. The other one is the long range cruise. Huh. Yeah, I haven't changed it. Perf and nit. Full performance. Max speed. And you could override with long range cruise if you want, or manual, but it's on max speed. What's weird is the cruise mode manual says 300.8, right? Shouldn't that say like 0.9 or 0.88 or something like super high? Or is that the normal cruise? Because that's the climb. If we go into climb, you can choose between these three. And it does 300 by default. Oh, but I'm stupid. I'm not using auto throttle. I forgot to pitch it up to 300. I guess you can climb at 280, huh? 280, 270, or 300. Anyway, I'm supposed to be at 300 right now. I forgot. Once we pass 10,000, we need to, like, crank it up. And... yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not using auto throttle on this one, so we can just, I guess I'll put it to the cruise detent once we get up into cruise and see what percentage it puts that on. Okay, lights are off. There's a ton of stuff still to learn with this. I have like no idea. That was cool restarting the engine earlier. They delayed the heavy cargo. Yeah, and Sim Update 3. I thought they said they're trying to get it out next week. On the dev stream today, they said they're shooting for next week for Sim Update 3. You tried the long range cruise last night? It set it to Mach 0.79. Yeah, I mean, yesterday when I did the first flight... Oh, you heard of August? No, August, what was it? A month from now? Like, I think it was August 20th or 18th or something. They said that they're going to be announcing city update and the 4th plane. And the city update is not going to be in... No, it wasn't like next week, August. It was like a month from now. Yeah, I think they said that Sim Update 3, they're trying to get it next week. He seemed like a little unsure, so who knows. But he said they're aiming for next week, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tried the latest update. I mean, one came out today, right? Sim Update 3 beta build came out today, so I did not try it. I probably should give it a shot. I don't know. I'm so worried that... Yeah, there was one that came out today. Oh, you didn't get one? Wait, wasn't that today? I swear I read it. Updated when the PC was idle. Sim Update 3 beta. Yeah, here it is. July 23rd. This was today. 14 hours ago. This is when they draft it. It's just a couple of fixes as usual, though. 1/5/19, July 23rd. And it just says, fixed taxi and landing career flow for VTOL helicopter and electric engine aircraft. Fixed taxi to helipad communications on non-towered airports. I don't know if that's a career mode or like a general ATC fix. Fixed areas around airports that sometimes did not load properly and stayed blurry. And then fixed world tiles popping near some photogrammetry airports. Toolbar. Fixed accordions of the... Oh, yes! Oh my god. I didn't even read this earlier. This has happened. I've been making fun of this for 8 months. Damn it, they're fixing it. What am I going to talk about on the stream now? Fix the accordions of the camera. That's the drop downs. So when you go to the camera panel and you click this, see? It's closing it automatically. This has been happening since the sim came out. Closing themselves sometimes. So I guess they're finally fixing that. I bet, you know what I bet it is? Because this happens in some other games and some other apps. Like, I bet it's an axis. I bet somehow it's reacting to like a button press or something like that. Well, we're overspeeding in the climb? What the hell? Alright, I'll do 295 then. Wait. How are we climbing at Mach? We're climbing at Mach 0.92? Wait, what is happening? What? How am I climbing that fast? I'm in the climb detent. No, it hasn't changed over. It's targeting 295 still. At 38,000 feet, it didn't change over. Oh my god. Alright, we'll climb at 0.8. Yeah, it didn't change over, look. I mean, I just did it. And it should be at 0.8 now, right? Pretty sure it's 300 and 0.8.
Contact Jacksonville Center 126.75.
That was weird.
Center on 126.75, couch 323. Have a good morning.
Anyway, yeah, I'm a little worried that Sim Update 3 is still going to give me 50% of my FPS.
Flight level for 07.
And break the right clicking even more than it is glitchy in Sim Update 2.
Couch
To pan the camera.
Jacksonville Center, Roger.
I didn't realize that this is a little airspeed indicator right here. I didn't even look at that. That's really cool. Oh, I didn't uncage this. Sure it's accurate. What's up, AK? Damn, it's too bright now. Like, we need like a... I think they just need to fix this. We have the exposure compensation. This looks fine when it's nighttime at 0, but during the day you need to like lower it to like almost -1 or -0.5, because it's just everything is so overexposed. I wish they could just make it so they just turn it down during the day. One of the Sim Update 3 updates will be real-time cloud fixes. Oh, yeah, I saw that on the live stream today. Somebody asked about it, and they said that basically, they said it's doable, and it happens when you like load into the sim or something. Yeah, I saw that question get mentioned. They read my question. I asked them a question about the future of career mode, and if they've thought about it, like, I asked like if they had plans for the future of career mode, like enabling multiplayer, allowing virtual airlines, or doing global like Helldivers 2 style global challenges where people are all contributing to like, you know, move passengers to certain airports or move cargo, or, you know, some sort of global challenges like Helldivers has it, 'cause I think that's cool. And unfortunately, like Jorg's response was just like, we have bugs to fix, or some. He just kind of laughed and was like, yeah, like we want to do those things, but we have like bugs to fix. We have work to do, kind of. I was like, oh man. Yeah, it's Flight Sim 2028, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's fair. Like, yeah. I mean, at least he wasn't like, yeah, totally, we're gonna do it. Like it's a realistic response. Like, yeah, thinking about bugs. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying it's a bummer. I'm just saying like it's the reality of where the sim is. Like, we would all love it if they were just making new features. Yeah, it wasn't the AnyBuild response with just new features. I mean, AnyBuild fixes bugs. They just haven't. Maybe they can't figure it out. I don't know. Maybe they need somebody that knows how to optimize the plane's CPU usage. If it was Star Citizen, they said, yeah, we'll put it in. And then 12... You know, if it was Star Citizen, they'd figure out a way to monetize it. They'd be like, you want what now? Okay, that's the $6,000 add-on. Now, it's now available. What are we doing in this cloud? Oh, are the passengers on? Oops. Let's get the passengers off. Config. Passengers no longer visible. No AT. Actually, is the throttle cue where it says climb right here, or is it the blue thing? I think it might be the blue thing. Yeah, it's this little blue thing that shows where your physical throttle, or where the... It shows where the target is, so when you move it down, the little blue triangle, the cue will move really quickly to like where the 70 is, if you move it down there. But then the actual power is not going to get there quickly. It's gonna, you're gonna have to wait for it. I actually don't think I need that. it's okay, like, to not have it. Like, you know that it takes a second for it to get to the correct power setting. Oh, and I think I reset my calibration on this one. It's fine. I don't really want to open either one of these because I'm worried that it's a performance problem. That might be an interesting test to do, is like how much can these actually mess with the performance in the game, because the other day I was using, oh, let me go to 2x speed. Double speed activated. The other day I was using Navigraph for the first time in a while. I had installed the EFB app, so you can use Navigraph here in the Flight Sim 24 EFB, and I don't know how many flights it was. It was probably a couple flights. Oh, let me pull it back to cruise. There we go. I probably did a couple flights. I don't know exactly how many I did or how long I was on before it happened, but I was suddenly getting these really bad stutters, and it was like clockwork. It was like every single second I was like turning my camera and it would go like and just glitch and stop every second as I was turning. And so I was spending time like closing things, trying to figure it out. And then eventually I just turned off Navigraph Symlink, which was running on Windows, like in the system tray. I turned that off and all of a sudden the problem went away. So now I'm worried that like the bad performance I was getting a little earlier, maybe it's because of Navigraph even in other EFBs. Like even in this EFB, if I turn it on, like I don't know if that's gonna cause a problem or not. It's kind of weird though. I don't even have Navigraph. I don't even have it running, so how does it work through this? Yeah, I don't have Navigraph Symlink running, but somehow this works. I don't know. Anyway, so maybe I'm going to avoid it for a bit and just see if just using the regular maps works fine. You get that too, Stug? It's just, we run so many add-ons. That's another reason why, like, since I've been using FS Hub, I know a lot of you guys will use, like, you'll use New Sky at the same time because you want the rating. But I'm just so... I don't know, I guess I don't want to run more things than I absolutely have to, so I'm just like, oh man. Like, it wasn't the Navigraph plugin, and it only happened to me once, so I didn't like try to reproduce it, but if you use the Navigraph EFB plugin, the EFB app, or use like the Navigraph desktop app, you have to have Navigraph Symlink, that software running in the background. It like runs in the system tray near your clock. And when the problem was happening, all I did was kill Navigraph Symlink. I exited the program in the background, and then the problem went away. And it was like clockwork. It was literally every like one second, every 1 second, it would stutter. And I brought up the performance chart and all that, and you could see this big spike happen every second, just like clockwork. And so we're trying to figure out, like, well, it's something that's like, you know, polling, it's checking something every 1 second. And it turned out to be Navigraph Symlink. As soon as I quit it, FPS and the stuttering went away, and it just went back to normal. So now, yeah, I'm just skeptical of like everything I'm running in the background. I'm just like, oh my God, like, what can I cut out? So with FS Hub, it's tracking me with landing rate monitor, and it's like, all right, I don't need other stuff running. Like I'm fine not having Volanta, fine not having, you know, Elevate X, all of that running at the same time.
Contact Jacksonville Center 120.85.
Like it's a little redundant.
Contact Jacksonville Center 120.85, couch 323. Jacksonville Center, couch 323, flight level 450.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center.
This is so weird. I uninstalled FS2 Crew the other day, and it was just running in my system tray. FS2 Crew Command Center or whatever was running. I uninstalled it. The heck? I guess I have NVIDIA control panel installed too, even though I said not to install that either. Well, at least I don't have the NVIDIA app installed. I didn't make that big of a mistake. Sim rate? It's fine, it's fine. We'll be okay. Don't judge me, we'll be fine. Where we go now? Dulles. So I have this in the cruise D10, right? Yeah, cruise is green. Climb, cruise. So cruise is bringing it to 88.3. Okay, yeah, I guess it's kind of a D10. It's not really a full D10. Like, if I pull, it's basically like a ceiling. Like, it'll stop there and pause at the top of this before it gets up into that. But it does have cruise here in green instead of in white. If I pull it back, it turns to white. So I guess that means you're not using like the D10. It's at 88.3. So I wonder, I don't know if I can change that. I mean, we should be at max performance, so. Perf data. Cruise. Ceiling. Huh, where does it get 470 from? And then in cruise, 241. Wait, what? 0.89, 241. Okay, so I can pull that up. So maybe we can get to 250 or like, I don't know what that would be in Mach. Let me just try 0.9 or slash 0.9. Okay, it's still at 88.3. Let me just type in like 249 slash. Still at 88.3. If I move it down and back up. $88.3. What's wrong with the NVIDIA app? It's just unnecessary. And usually when people install it, it installs the NVIDIA overlay, where you hit like Alt-Z to open like all sorts of tools, like recording tools and stuff. And overlays in general like can cause problems with certain games, and you know, it's just one of those things. If you don't need it, you should uninstall it. ATS? Why not on ATS? Oh, I have it on its, oh, the auto. I was thinking American Truck Simulator. I just have it off. I used it on the last flight. It's just cool. It's just fun to, you know, use an older school one. But yeah, the auto throttle is amazing. I did the first two flights with the auto throttle and landed with auto throttle and all that. It's really, really nice. I just switched to the winglet, the one without the winglets, and I didn't have it turned on when I got in it, so I just left it off for this flight. Warlock, did you get the ones that came out yesterday? Is it like .700 or something? I installed those and I've been okay. Imagine me playing ATS. It has multiplayer. I haven't really played ATS at all. You gave up on updating? Oh, okay. One came out yesterday. It does have multiplayer? So what's the, I don't know, what's the worst thing that happens then? If people cut you off or something? I don't know what to expect from ATS multiplayer. JT can happen.
Couch 323. Contact Jacksonville Center 124.
Oh, people crash into you and cause damage?
Center on 124.7. Couch
So what's the
323.
benefit to playing multiplayer then? If there's so many
Jacksonville Center,
trolls.
Couch 323, flight level 450.
Couch 323, Jacksonville Center. Good morning.
Good morning. Playing with friends that won't damage you. So it's not like open world. You have to like join a group? Or it's not like instant servers or anything, right? Oh, a private group. Oh, okay, okay. It's not like Flight Sim where somebody could like wake turbulence you into the ground. A convoy, yeah, okay. That's cool.
Contact Jacksonville Center 128.
Yeah, I never got into it. I played it like, I don't know, 10 or 20 hours. I never,
Couch 323.
yeah, I never took it that seriously.
Jacksonville Center, Couch 323, flight level for 50.
I just didn't get hooked on it, but I didn't spend a lot of time doing it either. You know, like the technology in the, like in Flight Sim, like the navigation, like the avionics, the navigation and procedures and all that was like really interesting to me right off the bat. So I tend to not do good with simulator games, actually. I've never played a simulator game for any long period of time besides Flight Sim. 8 players in a convoy. Oh man. There's probably some hilarious like outtakes from streams and stuff of people ruining a super long trip or whatever in multiplayer. I'm sure there are people that play ATS. I feel like the crossover between Flight Sim and ATS is pretty high. The hauls are long if you have all the DLCs. Washington to Texas. So are they expanding West Coast to East Coast or what? Yeah, Two Tone plays ATS. I've seen that. So they have like half of the country done? Conti? Used to enjoy trucking sims, but you despise it now? Oh, Iowa's the latest release. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Up to the Midwest. That's cool. What's up, Calvin? Iowa's your home state? Oh, you had to get it? Yeah. Waiting for Minnesota. Easy update, it's just corn. The whole thing is just a huge outline of corn and that's it, one road.
Contact Jacksonville
And then
Center
corn.
133.45, Couch 323. Have a good one.
Why is your flight sim glitchy? What do you mean? What's glitchy?
Jacksonville Center, Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level for 50.
Oops, all corn. That's Nebraska. Oh, you have a wheel, Conti? Such a mission to set up your wheel. Too many DLCs to get, and you get bored. It's probably difficult going from like Flight Sim to ATS when you're like, you explore the entire world. I guess it's a little more everything. Well, I can't answer your question if I don't know exactly what you're talking about, because if you say everything, then I can't list every possible fix, right? It's like you go to the doctor and you're like, something's wrong, and then you say nothing else. They'll be like, well, I can't help you, dude. I have no idea. Oh, the admins can edit the flight? They can't fix it, you have to do the flight again? We might be able to, I don't know. I think the manual PIREPs don't count towards achievements. Collisions are turned off in loading and unloading areas. Oh. Oh, that's fixed now, nice. Whenever you fly, it looks bad. It's glitching. It's slow and laggy. 2020 runs fine, but 2024 doesn't? Yeah, let me see if I can edit that. I mean, what are your graphic settings? 2021's awfully. You fixed it by removing it from your PC. Dude, I uninstalled 2020 literally like 5 or 6 days after 2024 came out. I have done 0 flights since, what was it, the 17th of November was the last day I played 2020, and then 24 came out the next day. And I loaded it one time after that to download the Piaggio P180, whatever, a few months back, and then deleted it again. That's the only reason I installed it, was for the marketplace. 138 till TOD. Oh, that looks so much better, Sawyer. Holy crap. Yeah, why didn't... I don't know why I didn't see that. That looks so good. Sawyer sent me the screenshot of what I was supposed to be seeing.
Washington Center 135.2, couch 323.
Dude, that looks so awesome.
Washington Center, couch 323. Good morning.
What it would look like if I installed the... I don't know, it must have... there must be something uninstalled from, or unstreamed.
Couch 323, Washington Center. Good morning.
Went to 24, never went back. Yeah, I never touched 2020. I mean, people are always like, 2024 is so unstable. It's like, dude, what happened? Like, you loaded it, you played one career mode mission, ran into the bug, and then quit, and then never tried free flight. Like, it's very confusing. 2020 stutters more. Yeah, I used to have horrible, like, minute-long stutters in cruise every flight in 2020. That doesn't happen in 24. All right, I think they told us our approach.
Couch 323, ready for descent.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Calvin. I would just start with the absolute minimum settings and take it from there. Like, go and do the low preset. Start from the gate? Yeah. At this point, I mostly start at parking. If I'm really in a rush, I'll start on the runway, but...
Dulles Airport landing, runway 1 center, altimeter, couch 323.
Yeah, I don't know. I would... Like, I switched from 2020 to 2024 the day that 2024 came out, and I didn't change any settings. Like, I just ran it the same way I was running 2020. So I'm not sure what could be that messed up. $640 by 480, nice. It's all about that 800 by 600. 95 vibes. Oh yeah, Maddie, sorry, let me find that link. No. There's no, I don't have anything I can do. I see the flight. There's no edit button or anything like that. Doesn't it have an autosave from that flight, or did it like erase it? Yeah, there's no edit button or anything for me to hit. That's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. Yeah, I mean, I've had that happen before. I also have to go back. It wasn't because of a crash, but remember that one I didn't get 200 feet per minute the other day, and I have to go back. I didn't get the achievement because I had a horrible landing rate. It was like 230 instead of 200. Feels bad. But yeah, this one wasn't your fault though. Except that you were flying the 350, but... Oh, you hate starting from the gate in Airbus or Boeing? I mean, part of the, like, yeah, if you just want to fly, like, it's fine. You should do, you know, people shouldn't feel pressured to do what other people do in this sim, right? Like, there's a bunch of people that want to play, like, gatekeepers and whatever their hobby is, you know, and if you don't do it the way they do it, then, you know, you shouldn't be doing it at all kind of attitude, and it's just, it's not worth listening to. Like, if you don't like starting at the gate, and you get no enjoyment or not learning anything by starting at the gate, you don't like it at all, then just start on the runway. Like, who's gonna stop you? Nobody can stop you. Just do it, whatever is, you know, keeping you going and you're having fun doing. Like, yeah. Maybe someday you'll be like, one day you'll do that enough times and you'll be like, you know what? I kind of want to learn the startup procedures. I kind of want to use ATC. I kind of want to look up the charts, you know? Maybe you'll think that, that's cool at some point, and maybe you'll never think that's cool. And you might never want to do that stuff. So it's just, you know, it's just whatever you want to do. Like, I like to hop in a GA plane and just fly somewhere scenic, and then I like to hop in a jet and do the procedures and use ATC. Like, it's cool to have the ability to do all those things if you're interested in them, because then you can just pick and choose day to day. Like, today I'm going to do this, you know, you like change a different plane, different type of route, different part of the world. It's going to be even better, like, when we get more features with Beyond ATC and we can do VFR flying, because I'm using ATC, but it's really only made for, like, you know, IFR, like, full flight plans. But yeah, once we have ATC, it's going to be, or VFR ATC, it's going to be awesome. Just more things, more possibilities. All right, TOD 44 miles. I think I'm in 2x speed. Let me double check. Right up here. Yep, we're in double speed. You have a yoke and a stick. Which one should you use? It's just personal preference. That's it. There's no right answer. I use a stick because I didn't like having to, like, put a yoke on the desk every day and, like, unscrew it and screw it back in when I'm, like, doing work.
Couch 323, take care.
Yeah, it's just up to you. There's no right answer.
Washington Center, couch 323.
You know, maybe one is better quality than the other.
Flight level 450.
Or maybe you just prefer having one over the other because it has more buttons or, you know, things like that.
Couch 323, Washington Center, good morning, descend, maintain 9,000.
Okay, 9,000. We're 30
descend,
miles till TOD.
9,000, couch 323.
Alright, 9,000. I'll just do it a little slowly. Ground speed's 472. 47 divided by 2 is 23, 24. Well, let's do like 2,000 for now. Alright, so I think 2,000 in cruise. Is this going to overspeed me? It looks like it's gonna. Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so we gotta manage it in the descent. Oh, that's cool. It says sink when it's sinking. Look, sink. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I hadn't used the fan sink or the turbine sink. So I can change this to turbine. I mean, maybe you only use it in cruise? Alright, let's check the checklist. Descent anti-ice switches both on. I haven't had them on, but okay. It's also... Okay, negative 28. We're a little high, I guess. Okay, windshield anti-ice switches, side window vents not closed, pressurization. Right, pressurization. Let's check our destination. Wait, am I in 2x still? I think I'm in 2x. I just hit... Okay, now we're normal. Alright, destination KIAD elevation is 285, so call it 300, add 500 to that. Get 800. Yeah, right around there. Alright, and then exterior lights as required, APU as required, anti-ice as required, altimeter transition level set. Okay. Oh my god, Bird, what? Holy crap. You got on a plane, flew across the country for a meeting, you came back to an empty house with just a mattress? That's crazy. That's a little intense. Yeah, what Salty said. Yep, better to know sooner. I mean, you only have so much time, so you don't want it wasted, you know? When that happens, just remember, if you're not in the wrong, then it's not your fault. You know? 6 years. Yeah, wait, what? Met Mrs. Bird a few months later, the rest is history. There you go. Heck yeah. Oh, we're going direct Dorne. Reminds me of that Mandalorian dude. Wasn't he the prince, he was Prince Oberyn, right? In Game of Thrones. Pedro Pascal. Alright, static air temp negative 40, ram air negative 17. I mean, there's no visible moisture. I don't think we need even the windshield anti-ice. I'm pretty sure that in descent it's set as a precaution just because your workload goes up, right? So you set it even if there's not an issue, like just so you don't forget before you're, yeah, like too task saturated. Pretty sure that's why it's a thing. Michael Dorn. Oh, played Worf on Star Trek. You're a 31-year-old old fart.
323, contact Washington Center 127.75.
Center on 127.75.
We're doing 2,000 feet per minute.
Take care.
TOD is still showing, so that means we're...
Washington Center.
Well, we'll see if it's going up or down. Hope, yeah, it's still going down. Okay, so the vertical profile is catching up to us. I'll go down 100 feet per minute more.
Washington Center.
You turn 30 this year, your back's about to give out, Conti. Alright, 2992. I guess I should get the weather. Should probably pay attention to ATC here. Calver 6, flight level 321. And so, yeah, this is one of the things that happens in Beyond ATC all the time that needs a fix is... So up here, descended maintain 9,000. So we're just in open descent down to 9,000. And then we check in, and the AI says... descending via Calver 6, which isn't true. We're just descending to 9,000. I mean, right? If we said descending via Calver 6, we'd be doing all the constraints on the arrival, right? But they told me to descend to 9,000. So I'm in open descent, ignoring restrictions. But we have all these restrictions along there, so... Yeah, they're coming up right here. And 9,000 takes us all the way down to after Calver. Yeah, we're going to end up down at 4,000. And then leaves us off on a 012 heading or as assigned. And then 2,000, then 1,500 for the approach. Runway 19 center. Let's make sure 19 center is what they said. They said landing... No, they said landing runway 1 Charlie. A. What the heck? Look at this. Landing runway 1C, comma, A. 1CA. Alright. Let's set up for 1C, comma, A. I guess it's just one center. ILS 1C. Alright, we're coming from the south, so can we just choose like move? Oh yeah, move is right there. This would be perfect. Direct to move. Good, change procedure. Okay, we'll grab the ILS chart and then go down here and get our get it changed down here. Nav, arrival, approach. Actually no, we need to go back. Runway, 1 center. 1C. ILS 1 center. And move. Arrival, activate. And it should connect. Right, move is up here. Oh, we could have done Brody, I guess. Let's see in our flight. Is Brody in our flight plan? Dorn. We're Audi, Dorn. And then Calver 6. So Calver 6 here. All the way up here ends at Mixon. Oh no, wait, the airport's over here. So wait, we're not on this anymore because they changed our runway. Right, so I need to go back here. Arrival change, runway 1C, Dorn. There we go, change procedure. So we're just breaking off at some point here. Where does it say running? Oh, is it in an inset? Runway is 1 left, right, center. I expect radar vectors to final approach course. Oh, right here, after UVA. Okay, so we go UVA and then up there. Okay.
Couch 323. Contact Washington Center 118.75.
Birkin, Bentley, UVA, then as assigned, then discontinuity, and then move. Alright, I'm just gonna move up
Couch 323,
here.
descending via Cavler 6, flight level
After
213.
UVA. There we go, look how nice that looks.
Couch 323, Washington Center, roger.
Alright, so let's put in we put in the destination, we did pressurization already, so we're good there. 2992. Let's see, did they give us... They did not give us altimeter yet, so we'll grab it in a second. So let's do the ILS. So 111.3, and there's no D before it, so we do not have DME. We'll have to tune a second frequency. So let's just go nav, tune, 111.3, 11130 in nav 1. And then there's a DME right here, RML 113.5. We're probably using that. 11350, nav 2. Yeah, right here. So all of the DME is from AML. So that's the RML VOR. So we have to monitor that. So I'm going to turn on VOR 2. I still don't know how to see the DME readout on VOR 2. Right? It has to be somewhere. Maybe it's once we get close enough, but I don't know that I've seen it before. Like, I can put it down here, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know where we actually get the DME readout. Okay, so let's put in our minimums and our final approach course. 011 is the final approach course. We can hit preview and then change the course screw shortcut here for 011. So here's north. That looks centered. There's 011. Should be right there. Okay, and then we'll turn preview off. Actually, I might as well leave it on, and then we'll see the arrows split when we get the localizer in. You need to pick up the plane so badly. It's really good. It's $30. It's totally worth it. If you like business jets, yeah. Definitely buy it. It's awesome. Yeah, they're literal screws. It's because in this plane, if you want to change the selected altitude, the selected course, or the selected heading, the actual knobs for them are down here. So if you want to use the real knobs, you would have to do this. And then look up here and see what you're changing it to, like this. So what they did is they turned these 3 screws right here into little fake knobs. So you can grab this and turn your altitude, or put your mouse on it and use your mouse wheel. And you can right click it as well, like to push it like you would to sync it ahead. So I can right click here to sync the heading ahead. So it's really, yeah, just terrible in sim. Yeah, because in real life you'd have your hand down here physically on it while you're looking up here. But if you have, if you have hardware controls, like I have a knob set to my heading, so I can just reach and grab my physical control for that. But if you don't have those set, physical ones, like you would use it down here in real life, then yeah, they have these screws here that you can use. But you can always set shortcuts to to these things. I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work. My knob doesn't work. So you can just set shortcuts for things like this too. Like I have a shortcut for just altitude, so I can just hit it whenever. Like a keyboard shortcut. And how low are we getting here? Flight plan. Move, and then down to 1800 at skins. I'm just going to set it now. We'll just set 1800. And let's catch back up to the vertical profile. So I'll slow our rated descent and then hit VNAV. So now it's on VNAV vertical speed. So we can still control vertical speed, but VPath is on standby. So when this TOD gets down, it's going to get lower and lower because it's ahead of us now, but as I slow down, the top of descent will get closer to us. So this number will keep going down. And then eventually it'll grab onto the vertical profile. So then we'll just let it VNAV it all the way down. Yeah, I'm going really slow too, huh? I'm going 260 knots. All right, well, we're at 12,000 feet, so I actually do need to go at 250 now. I think in this plane with manual throttle, it might be an exception where I use flight level change instead. Because like in this case, I could do flight level change and then pull in 250 on the speed. And then pull the throttle out to control my vertical, my rate of vertical descent, and still maintain the speed. So I could turn off VNAV, I guess, and just use flight level change. I don't know, as we get lower, it gets a little sketchier. So we're at 1,000 feet per minute right now. All right, 1,500, that's pretty good. AMD FSR 3 was on, and apparently Flight Sim does not like NVIDIA cards using it. Really? I've heard some people say that FSR works great for them on an NVIDIA card. But yeah, it seems like it would be a good idea to not use the AMD technology on the NVIDIA card, but or vice versa. Where do you find the runway lengths for intersection takeoffs? Oh, I do not know. Yeah, where do you find that? It's got to be in some supplemental chart or something, but I don't know if we have them available. Like these kind of charts that have this extra information on them. Airport information, runway restrictions. There's 4 pages here too.
Contact Washington Center.
Warnings. There might, I don't know exactly where it is, but I think there's a somewhere where it gives you the runway.
Couch 323.
Oh, here you go. Dude, oh my god. I think I might have just found it by accident.
Washington
Wait, no,
Center,
this is...
Couch 323.
Oh no, these are
Good morning,
notes
descending via
for the
Kappa 6,
runway.
9,900 feet.
But it's not intersection runway takeoff distance available. It's got to be somewhere like in these supplemental charts like that. Yes, the Starship is my favorite, dude. Yes, the Starship is awesome. 100% get the Starship. If you like the retro look of it, like you like how the avionics look and you're excited about like how retro and cool it looks, then you will love it. Is it better? They're totally different. You can't really compare them. They're both incredible for different reasons. The Starship's a twin engine turboprop that goes to like 41,000 feet, which is kind of impressive. But this thing goes to 51,000 feet and is much, much faster. This thing is like, you know, almost double the speed of the Starship goes to 41,000 feet. It takes forever to get up there, but that's its service ceiling, yeah.
Contact Potomac
This can go to
approach.
51,000.
Couch 323. Take care.
It has props, yeah. No, you can look it up. Look up the real world info on it.
8,400. We have Victor on board.
Here you go, Beechcraft Starship. Here's the Wikipedia page. Ceiling 410.
Altimeter expect radar vectors for ILS
there it
runway
is.
01 center, couch 323.
41,000 feet. Oh, you're a marketplace rejector? Well, the marketplace might be the only way to play the future career mode when it's actually good in the future, so. The good thing about the marketplace is you don't have to wait for an email or go to 20 different websites from each developer you've bought the plane from to check if it's updated or not. It's just all in one place. I actually prefer things on the marketplace. But when you want something now, it's annoying, and when you want the update now, it's annoying, but besides that, the marketplace is better. But that said, I do have, I bought the Starship off the marketplace because I was excited about it, and it's not going to be in the marketplace for who knows how long. It will be eventually, but yeah, who knows when.
Turn left, heading 015, couch 323.
I just wish there was a way to transfer things to the marketplace if you've bought them off marketplace. Alright, TOD is 20 miles in front of us, so I can lower our descent rate a bit. But yeah, the Citation X is incredible, and the Starship is incredible. They're just totally different planes. Check the Jeppesen charts. What are you actually looking up? Hopefully this doesn't kill my performance. Is it reference maybe? Advisory, taxi, parking gates, taxi routes. Minimums, taxi routes, parking gates. I don't know if there's like runway information. I'm not sure where to look them up. The 9B pages have the supplemental runway info. 9B. Let's see. So that would be under taxi. Or in this case, it'd be the 90A, or it's probably here under 90A in this case. 20-9A. Oh yeah, here you go. Takeoff and obstacle to proceed lower than standard. Additional runway information. There might not be intersection information on this one. Yeah, so it shows the runway. It doesn't say intersections, right? Lights, angles, distance. So I assume it would have entries here for intersection takeoffs if they're standard with the usable runway length. This is like it's mostly written for landing data though, right? Landing beyond, landing beyond. Did I miss it somewhere? Filing as an alternate. Takeoff and obstacle departure procedures. Not sure. Gotta stock up for the 26th. Alright, I got way too low, way too fast, so we're almost at 1800. I should probably just hold the altitude here. Alright, altitude hold. Bring the power back up to 250-ish. I should have just used VNav for vertical speed, but whatever. I was playing around. Flight level change is pretty nice if you want to... I guess for like open descent and if you're keeping an eye on the vertical speed, but... The 26. It was just some... It's like a story like that's supposed to inspire like revolution or something here in the chat, but it's all lies. It's basically what January 26th was all about here. The false Bork report heard around the world. It is a lie, yeah. Underdog did an investigation and posted his findings in the Discord. Actually, he posted them during a live stream, and he said that it was indeed a false Bork report and it was punished accordingly. But I guess that's the answer from the government, essentially, so, you know. There are people, BorkCoiners, who think that it was a lie and they deserved the BorkCoin and the punishment was unjust and it was the system coming after them. But it was proven in a court of Bork that it was a false Bork report and the punishment was carried out with the rules of the time. The one who claims the bark sound from the C750 is fine, yeah, that's a one-time thing, you know? The brake sounds from the Beyond ATC glitch isn't. Hey, that was then, this is now, you know? I mean, things change. And, you know, the rules are rules. As long as I say they're rules. And, you know, this is the Bork economy is it's a dictatorship, so not a fan of those in real life, of course, but you know, here sometimes you got to retroactively admit, no, we were following the rules of the time, that the APU, the FSLTL APU Bork was not a real Bork. Who was involved? Who do you think? Who seems to be very outspoken about this issue? You know, I'm not going to name names, but there's a certain achievement we're flying right now. Bird heard it too? Yeah, but you can't, you know, if 3 people lie about the same thing, does that make it the truth, you know? The president's issued a pardon. Supposedly the president's issued a pardon, but they don't have any jurisdiction over the Bork economy. You know, it's like the Federal Reserve. The presidents, you know, try all they may. They can't really mess with those people. It's kind of the same thing here with the Bork economy, okay? The reality is much different. Just because a president cares about it? You know, what are they going to do? They're not the ones printing the Bork coins. Three different presidents. Hey man, I don't know what to say about that, okay? I'm not involved. I have my own, you know, I have, oh look, I hit Loke and it changed automatically to green needles. Do you guys see that? Hey guys, look over here. Hey Sawyer, look, did you see that? It changed automatically to green needles that time. That was interesting, right? Let's pay attention to the flight here. There's a Bork coin to be won. Maybe even 3. All right, guess the landing rate. We're coming in.
6 miles from east. Fly present heading. Maintain 1,800 until established.
The federal Bork economy. Yeah, Conti is exempt. He has unlimited Bork coins.
Heading 1,800 until established. Cleared ILS.
You forgot what we were talking about? That's okay. You don't need to worry about it. None of us do. It's not even a problem. All right, we got the localizer. 011 was already set up. We're good to go. We should probably get our lights on. There we go. Let's get the seatbelt on. Passenger safety recognition light. Ground, good. Pressurization is probably fine, right? If it's not, then we'll just have to stay in the plane for a while. Yeah, looks good. All right, let's get flaps 5.
323, contact Dulles Tower 120.25.
Over to Tower 120.
All right, get your landing rate predictions in. Type a minus and type your landing rate.
Dulles Tower.
If people guess the same, then it's randomly chosen between the tiebreakers. All right. Flaps, gear.
Dulles Tower, runway 1 center cleared to land.
Oh my god, it's past midnight again. I just want to keep flying this plane past midnight, I guess. Alright, let's get rid of this music. Okay, we're in flaps 35 range. Flaps 35. Got our approach speed down here. 121. Actually, I don't remember putting in the landing data. KIAD, weather. Temp 22, is that right still? Down here. Perf. Landing. No temp. Temp 22. Alright, app 122. Alright, flaps are full on the glide slope. If we need to go around. The go around altitude is 4,000. Alright. Oh my god. The acceleration. It's so messed up. Alright, 4,000 is set. Let's get the autopilot off. Alright, no auto throttle. Auto throttle is for loosers. Loosers. Oh, Rex is coming in with a 319 on the opposite runway. Alright, getting it slowed down. This thing is so quiet. It's got a 6-knot tailwind there for a second. Now there's no wind. 7-knot tailwind. One center. How the reversers aren't armed. That sounded pretty hard. All right, speed brakes out. All right, reversers. Yeah, 200 feet per minute. That wasn't great. 65 knots. Reversers done. easy clap. Ein BorkCoin. Is the TTS gonna work, or did I break it?
Couch tree 23.
Congrats to Wohu for nailing that landing rate guess of
Exit
19
next
feet
available
per minute.
taxiway. Couch
That's
323.
impressive. Here's one Bork.
198. He's not gonna shout out his Twitch channel? Don't forget to follow Fly Conti on Twitch. What the hell? He's supposed to say that every time. Well, it's not every time. I said like I said he often shouts out his own channel. Math is optional for the AI. Yep. All right, well, negative 198. That's not it's not the best. I definitely do better with the auto throttle handling it all for me. It's scary how good it is. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Never thought I'd have a Conti announcer. This is a big step up for me in my ego. Thanks so much for enabling it. Let's get the flaps up.
Contact ground 21625. See you.
Ground 21625, couch 323.
You're tickled I actually added it? Dude, I'm honored, of course. Alright, there we go. Give it a stop here. Sawyer says to find the shuttle there are 2 control towers. Whoa, holy... What the hell? And Chill Maze. Oh yeah, he's got a pretty distinctive voice. Chill does. Is he on right now? Man, it's almost 12:30. It's great. He's like always on when I'm going to bed, so I can raid him like every single night. I raided Steerman Driver a couple times, and the first time I raided him, I think it was on like a Saturday night. Was it just this weekend? On a Saturday night, and I was literally up till like 3 in the morning watching him fly the Aerostar. He was on VATSIM, wasn't he? I just couldn't, I was just up way too late watching. I love it, dude, every time. Stu, is it Stu or Stug? Oh my god, opposite landings. Uh-oh, it's a face-off. Uh-oh. Ooh! Oof. Poor CRJ. You call Stug the Tug? The tail will buff out. Yeah, it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Couch Captains can't afford any of its own planes anyway. Proper CRJs. Dude, I never want it fixed. If they fix this, then they have to, somebody has to make a mod to break it again. Somebody has to make a mod to make this keep happening forever. Titanic vibes. Oh, man. Alright, I gotta scroll up and find what Sawyer said. Sawyer's trying to get us... He said to find the shuttle, there are 2 control towers. The really tall one and the second smaller one. Okay, this is the smaller one. The smaller one is the Smithsonian. This smaller tower right here. You're saying there's a shuttle in here? Oh, there's a 3rd tower. Oh, there's one in the middle here. This one in between these two. Is it this one in the middle? There's a fourth? Over here? Oh, over here. This one. Is this a tower? Is this... No, that's not a tower. Is this a tower? I mean, it's near the other ones. I mean, that's the main tower. What is happening? How many towers are there? Is it in this area, or do I need to go over here? Is it at the main part of the airport? I heard you like towers. Dude, what am I looking for? That looks like a little tower right there. And then there's this one, which is definitely bigger, at the edge of the airport. Over here, maybe? It's in a corner of the airport. That's why you should have stayed? Yeah, but I feel bad. This is the United hangar. There's just a... Oh, I see it. This over here. Is it... Wait, is that a water tower? No, wait, this isn't it. Wait, is this... No, this isn't it. It's a radar tower over here. So does it look like an ATC tower? Oh, that's Doppler radar? So it's radar. It's like an ATC tower. Is anybody at the shuttle? Am I even gonna see the shuttle? Did they put it in there? Where is it? I mean, this is a small tower. It looks fancy. This is a small tower. It's an observation tower. I have no idea. Dude, there is nothing. It's in a corner of the airport. Oh well. It's not a big deal. I mean, we're not going to be able to see the shuttle there. The south end of the airport. I don't know, which way am I looking right now? Which runway did I land on? I landed on 1, right? Is it down here? Oh, this has to be it. Right? This must be it. This is it? Beautiful. So this is a Smithsonian? The 9th tower. We found it. Thank you for being so patient, Sawyer. That would be so cool if you could go inside and see it. So what is it? Atlantis is in here? Oh, Discovery. I have to double check here. Yep, Discovery. We did Atlantis first, sorry. Discovery, then next is Enterprise and Endeavor. Yep. Alright, and let's check the group flight rate. Oh, it's not updated yet. Damn. I don't think it updates all that often. KTTS is in there. Or maybe... no, it should have counted it already for the landing. Oh, Jay's coming in again? Maybe. Did we not have enough people? Yeah, that could be it too. Yeah, maybe there's a minimum. There's only a few of us flying now. John mentioned something about needing a webhook for faster updates. Oh, yeah. He's probably just polling it. He's looking at it every now and then. Yeah, he's just hitting it every now and then to check. And he's probably being pretty generous with how often it checks too. So that could be it. Maddie, stick your head out of the window. The long boy has arrived. CRJ 1000 looks so funny. That looked like a much smoother landing. Wait, is he still floating? No, it's the scenery, right? He's taking off again. He's doing touch and goes. What are you doing? Practicing? What the heck? He's practicing. Interesting. I didn't even know that was possible. Whoa! The replay tool is setting the trim back out. That's fine. I'm sure it'll work just fine. Practice? Yeah, there's no such thing. What the heck is practice? Something or another. Oh my god. Okay, we got 2 legs done. We got the daily done, and we got 2 legs of take Sawyer to his shuttles. Or it's called why am I saying Scheuer? Get Scheuer to his shuttles. Get Scheuer to his shuttles. 2 of 4 completed. Scheuer. I don't know if the parking brake is on. No, it looks like it's turning it off. It's just making that sound because it's trimming it out. Anyway, that wasn't the best landing. This was a no auto throttle landing. Definitely better at the throttle landing or the auto throttle landing right now. Definitely better. All right, both Chill and Stearman are on. Chill is flying helicopters. Stearman is flying the Aerostar. I think I want to watch the Aerostar. And we rated Chill yesterday. I'm friends with Sean Connery. Rest in peace. Alrighty, that was fun. I think tomorrow I'm gonna hop back in the Aerostar or potentially the Starship to continue the UK stuff. Wait, is today Wednesday? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. So tomorrow is a marketplace update day, potentially. Who knows if it's actually gonna update? I have no idea. Anyway, we'll raid Stearman. I want to watch the Aerostar. Hopefully he has the update. Looks like he's about to do a takeoff. Hopefully he's taking off and not landing. Or is he just taxiing extremely quickly? Oh yeah, he's taxiing very fast. Alright, we'll go watch Stearman. Yeah, I want to see the Aerostar because I haven't used the update. I did get it installed earlier though. M Scenery update day. Oh my god. Oh jeez, dude. Conti, thanks for hanging out so long, man, and thank you for the massive raid, dude. Much appreciated, man. Aerostar is babe. Yeah, 100%. Otter, thanks again for the super chat. Shadow for the resub. Tier 3 resub. You're insane. Thank you for the tier 3 again, Shadow, if you're still here. TJ for the super chat. Campbell for 8 months. A couch captain. YZ for 3 months. And JT for the raid. Appreciate it, guys. I'll see you tomorrow after work, as usual. And I'll see you over on Stearman's. Yeah, I think it's, I love this plane, but I want to get something slower tomorrow. So probably do the Aerostar again tomorrow, continue that UK tour. Now that we crossed from Ireland over the Irish Sea. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. Thanks for your time. Thanks for flying along. I'm going to finish this beverage and watch some Stearman. I'll see you guys over there. See you, Stug, JT, Salty, Conti, Q, Richo, Maddie. All right, guys, you have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.